We now introduce a former Scottish Open and German Open champion. Our number 6 seed, Lakeside World Championship finalist, Noppy Danny Noppert.
So this great event starts here in Barry. It's a wonderful event, and I know the man sitting alongside me is particularly looking forward to this opening game because he is a Dutchman, the number 8 seed in this tournament. But let me assure you, he's not playing tonight. He would be preparing rigorously for that game were he playing tonight. And I'm talking of Wes Harms, and Wesley, it's good to see you here. You know these two players probably better than I do by a long chalk.
Yeah, they both made it this year to the Dutch selection. So, yeah, we're going to see a lot of them. So, yeah, I think they've got both a good chance to go to Japan for the World Cup as well. So, but it should be an exciting game. It's a short
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First leg, it's Danny the True first. Game on.
You've got Danny Noppert, obviously the number 6 seed. You would expect him, but is Willem capable of
140.
Yeah, Willem is definitely capable of, well, putting a punch out here. He's shown that before over in the Netherlands.
140.
So, should be exciting this.
not a bad start, 140 apiece. If the standard stays like that, it's gonna be worth watching, isn't it? And you're watching this, obviously, either on stream or on Frontrunner TV, and I hope you're going to enjoy not only this match and tonight's fair, but throughout the 4 days of this tournament. The finals are coming on Monday night here in Barry, down in South Wales, coastal town, with the seaside resort just over the bridge from where we're sitting. Beautiful summer's day down here as well.
62.
So, best of 11 legs. First to 6 goes through. Danny Noppert,
99.
quarter-finalist last year in this particular event.
Yeah, he did well. And on Lakeside, made it to the finals. So
59. Danny, you require 136.
136. Go 2 treble 20s and double 8 if you were to get the 2 treble 20s. But you would expect him.
59. Willem, you require 160.
Surprised at that, are you? Left himself 77.
well, he will go for the treble 19 later
40. Danny, you require 77.
58 left then, 18 for tops. Oh, it's a nice start.
It's his
How
favourite.
does it
double.
feel when you get your first game under the belt and you hit the double first start?
It feels magnificent. It gives you so many confidence just to carry on.
Held his throw there. That was always important as well. You don't know if he holds his throw, having won the bull, Danny Noppert, he wins automatically 6-5, doesn't he? It's not going to be won by 2 clear legs or anything.
Oh.
That's a big advantage in what is a relatively short game, best of 11.
It's so important to win that bullseye. If every advantage you can get, you need to take it. Because, well, we can see it all.
100.
They're all high-scoring players. So, yeah, to start, it's a good advantage.
100.
Willem, 27 years of age from Eindhoven. Played since 2006. So he was about 16 when he started playing darts.
83.
Danny Noppert actually only started in 2009, which means he's, what, 80? He was 18 when he started.
60.
Well, the same as me. I started when I was 19 years of age.
Yeah.
So, but he's coming really quick. Well, he made it straight through to Lakeside within a year, reached the final. So hopefully he stays there.
Willem, you require 120.
I think he's got a fantastic future. That's right. Noppy, he's known as, isn't he?
Yeah, that's
Say he reached the World
81.
Championship final a few months ago. I fancied he might win that, but he did well to get there.
135. Willem,
he's
you
putting the
require
pressure on.
39.
He's from, is it Jure or Jure?
Yaura.
And that's Kim Shaw in the second
Yaura.
leg. Willem on the goals. Third leg is Danny Dutroux first. Game on.
So it's one apiece now then.
Yeah, also Willem hits it with his first dart at the double.
Yeah, 100% so far. Both
60.
players on the double. Already a good game.
65.
They're both playing a little bit nervous, I think, now.
Probably harder playing somebody from your own country, somebody you know particularly well, than somebody else.
Yeah, you never want to play a friend, but
60.
at the end of the day, you need to do the business up there. And, well, the darts community, we're all friends. So.
Yes, yes. But you know, how to put that friendship
134.
to one side for half an hour or whatever time it takes to win the match.
One on the end, 40.
You've got another 140 there, going well. That's a
One on the
great
end,
fly wet,
15.
isn't it?
Yeah, Willem is taking advantage.
It's a big visit.
One on the end, 40.
That gives him the advantage over depending what.
95. Danny, you
Would
require
like to say he's going to
101.
win this leg. Wanted the treble 19 there, but 12.
69.
Well, he
Willem,
puts
you
it away.
require 92.
He can only hope now.
Oh, it's a great dart. Double 16. Double 8.
Yeah, that's Kim Shaw in the third leg.
Well, he's won against the throw.
Fourth leg
That
is
was a
Willem the
tremendous
True
leg.
first.
Danny
Game
did
on.
very little wrong. But Willem Mandiger stayed with him and took it on. And again with the 100%.
57.
Yeah.
All three legs were double. No, he missed the double 6.
Yeah.
Oh, a slight stain on it. Only a slight.
Yeah, but it was an early wobble from Danny in the start of the leg.
One on the end,
What gave
23.
Willem the advantage, and now we see it's turning around again.
60.
Good
Yeah.
last start. Always nice when that last one goes in, isn't it?
Yeah, he took advantage straight up now after 6 dart.
81.
So now Willem is chasing his own leg.
Got to be a bit of a contortion to chase your own leg, but I know what you mean.
Yeah, well, if you break someone,
81.
you want to hold your leg. And if you start bad, yeah, you need to work.
139.
Yes, that leaves him on 164, Willem Mandiger. Noppert started this visit on 197, so
Willem, you require
137 plays
164.
164 he's going. He did the treble 20. Treble 17, 19 rather, I'll get it right.
92.
That's a
Danny,
good
you
visit.
require 137.
37, you feel he's got to get this. Doesn't want to go too down if he can help it.
Go for the 17.
97.
Tops when he goes,
You
that's if he
require
goes.
72.
72 then, for Mandiger. Yes, double 18. Double 9. Oh, Miss
54.
Doubles, that could cost him Wes.
Denny, you require 40.
This should be the favourite double. So. Oh, double 10.
Yeah, that's came short on the fourth leg. Danny Norton.
And the advantage is back.
He's favourite again because he's broken back. And we're back where we were before, aren't we?
Yeah, this is what he's done right. He's taking a little bit of time. Let Willem think about it.
Fifth leg is Danny to throw first. Game on.
There we go.
$59.
Willem wants to jump all over it now. There you go.
180.
When your opponent hits 59 and you get a 140, you're pretty chuffed, aren't you?
Yeah, the only thing you need to do then is reply. Just keep replying, and you've got the advantage.
140. $100.
Well, it was a 180, not a 140.
Yeah. This is a bad choice. He needed to start at the 18th.
Even
No,
better start, even better reply.
134.
Doesn't leave a finish now. We'll go for the bull if he wants to finish.
Yes, 35, 186 left.
44.
Well, he's left himself 175 and 177. And
Then he's not at an outshot yet.
he's not on an outshot, you're right. He needs to make a hole in this. And it doesn't look as though he's going to.
28.
Well, it's a nice 140 left, but my, what an opportunity for Willem.
58.
Yeah, he will be
Then
disappointed
you require
with this.
140.
No doubt he'll be thinking, get the 100, leave the tops.
60.
Ah,
Willem, you
well,
require
what a chance here for
119.
Willem.
Yeah, well, he started up with a single, so, well, ain't gonna happen this leg.
55.
64 left
Then
now,
you require
so,
80.
well, Tubbs is his favorite. So. There we go, one dart at it.
40.
That's
Well,
unlucky.
Willem, you require 64.
He hit it first start of the match, didn't he? First start of the first leg, I should say. First start of the double.
Yeah, that's
There,
game short in the
3-2
fifth
now
leg.
and another
Willem
break
on the
of
bench.
throw.
Six leg
That's
is winning
three
the throw
breaks of
first.
throw on the trot.
Game on.
Mind you, kicked the leg off with a ton 80. Applied to 59, so you would expect him to win it. But Danny got back into the leg and
60.
put himself down, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
$140. $115.
Alright, if Danny hits a big score now, yeah, it all happens.
$76.
Yeah, that is the last good dot. Stays in the game.
58.
Yeah, if Danny hits a big score now, he should walk away with his leg.
Yes, 3 legs on the trot have gone against the throw.
60.
He want to continue that trend, but he hasn't really taken advantage.
98.
That's a good
Good
visit.
thinking.
Left
Yeah.
himself on 170. Good thinking, yes. Oh, this is a good,
Yeah, just
great.
carry on.
180.
It doesn't get any better
Willem, you
than that,
require
whereas 180
170.
leaves him 45.
99.
Immediately
Danny
the pressure.
Unicorn, 45.
Immediately the pressure on Willem.
Now tops.
Yeah, that's came
Clean
short
as
of
a
the
whistle.
sixth line. Danny
And
Hope.
that's 4 legs
Seventh
in a
leg
row
is
now,
Danny the
gone
throw
against
first.
the throw.
Game on.
And Noppert has the advantage. It's effectively now best of 5 legs. And he's
It
got
is.
the darts.
Yeah. Getting shorter and shorter. Not plenty of time.
60.
Every time after a break they start with a 60. That's no good.
60.
Yes, they've both hit a 180.
In the next
Mandigo's in
one.
the 5th leg and Noppert in the 6th, which helped them win that leg. Is he going to get another one?
140.
Nice reply, nice reply. Scores level. 301 apiece. 3 legs apiece.
He wants to put this away now. He needs another treble. He gets it.
140.
High quality leg this, isn't it?
80. Danny Unicorn, 161.
Always like to see the big finishes. We won't be doing so here.
90.
Yeah,
Good
picking
last
the bull
time.
off. Picking the bull off. Leaves him on a 2-dot finish.
93. Danny Unicorn, 71.
Oh, that's great. Double 10. On
close.
the wire. Oh,
51.
unlucky.
Willem
Unlucky.
Unicorn, 128.
Very
Yeah.
long go at this. 128. Yes. Oh, yes.
Double 10.
108. Double
Yeah,
10.
that's
What
big
a
shot.
finish.
That's
What a
super.
brilliant
Come on.
finish there. Another leg against the throw, but you can't take anything away from that. 2 treble
8 leg
18s
is
and
winning the
double
throw first.
10.
Game on.
Well, now, Willem has certainly now become the favourite. What a finish.
It was a great finish on that moment of time. If you see Danny
74.
missing 2 darts, Danny missed 2 darts at double 10. Willem steps in, gets 1 shot and takes it. That's brilliant. It's just saying to Danny like, well, there it is, on the right side of the board.
96.
Unlucky though, Danny, on that double 10. That first dart at double 10 was right on. I fancied the second.
Yeah, but the first dart that blocked the double
42.
10, and he didn't want to move. So yeah, that's what you get.
Would
then.
you have moved to the left and thrown towards that dart?
It should be easier, but if you are a player that wants to put the
40.
darts up each other, then you move a little bit more to the right so you can get it over.
Oh, yes.
96.
Yeah, crucial leg for Danny this. He needs to take it, or else it's, well, a hard, tough job.
140.
Oh, good darts. Fighting away, scrapping away. Well, he's impressed me, Willem, in this game. He has impressed me.
He's just giving the good answers.
90.
Second time he goes for the bull,
Yeah. Well, if you can get it, go for it.
but still you will say the advantage is with Willem at this point.
125.
He's putting it
Danny
away
Unicorn,
beautiful.
135.
Now then, he needs treble 20 for the bull. Oh, what a wonderful visit that was from Mandigas. Now he's got a great chance of going 5-3 ahead.
99.
Yeah,
Willem
it's
Unicorn,
also
12.
24. Yeah, that's came
Yeah.
short on the 8th leg. Willem. 9th leg is Danny the throw
Well,
first.
it's as simple as
Game on.
simple can be now, Wes. It's all 3 legs have got to be won by Danny Noppert if the number 6 seed is going to stay in the tournament.
140.
He cannot afford to go off the boil anymore. He needs to get everything.
58.
That 128 checkout was pivotal, wasn't it? Really was.
It's like a punch in the face, isn't it?
Yeah, it must be. Certainly a boxer's punch below the belt.
140.
Yeah, he stays close with Danny. So if Danny slips up, he's done.
$100.
Good ton. He doesn't look perturbed. He's still in control of himself, isn't he?
49.
He knows
Danny
he has to
Uruguay,
be.
161.
He doesn't show any nerves, nothing at all.
$97.
To leave 64 and his opponent way back, as you can see. That hasn't happened often in this game, but he's making a big hole in it.
121.
Well, it was a wasted last start, really, wasn't it? But even so. Double 16.
Yeah, let's keep short of the
Still in the match.
Daniel.
Still in the match. This is the crucial leg, Wesley, because
If he holds his throw, he's through.
yep.
So
134.
brilliant
What a-
start, isn't it? Brilliant start.
Yeah.
Putting all the pressure on your opponent. Needs to hit one, at least.
60.
Now it's going to be mighty tough. You're not seeing Willem missing any much.
134.
134, 134. Wonderful.
$55.
Yeah, it ain't happening for Danny at the moment.
$46.
Well, he's way in front, so no problem there.
Not a bad time to get 46 if you've ever got to get one. A poor score.
58.
So 187, he can't shake it out, obviously, but you can see for yourselves that he's so far ahead that if maybe he's just eased off a little.
85.
On the other hand, maybe he hasn't.
Well, we have seen 3 throws in a row from Danny without a treble. This is his first one.
140.
Just
Willem
keeps
Uruguay,
him,
102.
he's definitely got to rely on Willem missing a double somewhere along the line.
Well, he's got 6 darts for it.
36, 8, double 18.
66.
He knows he's going to be back. It doesn't matter what he throws.
Yeah, it's 36 left, not 46, so you'll hear the referee call it in a minute.
85. Willem Uruguay,
36.
36.
Yeah, double 18 he wants then.
For
A famous victory, a wonderful victory there to Willem Mandigers. He's won by 6 legs to 4. He's taken out the number 6 seed, and they'll be off the stage very shortly. And we'll be back very soon with our next match, Lorraine Winstanley against Rhian Griffiths.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for both players as they leave the stage. Come on, Noppy, Danny Noppert. Come on, one more cheer for Danny. Danny Noppert. There's going to be no problem with the English, I'm sure, for me. First match of the tournament, not easy to start things off.
Yeah, a little bit nervous. I heard 2 hours before the game that I should play now. So, yeah, difficult.
Well, you made it look quite easy. I think the key leg, that 7th leg with the 1-2-8 checkout, that seemed to be the match winner for me.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
Is it more difficult playing a fellow Dutchman? And of course, Noppy, we saw playing so well recently, one of the best players in the BDO system right now. Does that make it more difficult?
Yeah, always. Always played against the same nation is difficult than play another nation.
Now, we've seen you at our events before as a Western European qualifier, like you are now. You came through the playoffs for the Lakeside. Is it now time to start pushing up those rankings and getting yourself seeded yourself?
I hope so. This year is a good year for me already, so I stand in good chances.
Well, so far so good. He's through to our second round. Willem Mandikers. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to commence with our ladies' competition here at the 2017 BDO World Trophy. We welcome to the stage, first of all, a semi-finalist in this event last year, a reigning Europe Cup pairs champion for a country of Wales, Rhian Griffiths. And her opponent in this best of 7 leg encounter is a 3-time former Scottish Open champion, the reigning Hal Masters and Welsh Open champion, the Yorkshire County captain, Lorraine Winstanley.
Old Welsh player from along the coast from here, in a westerly direction, Port Talbot. And semi-finalist in this competition last year. Lorraine reached the quarterfinals, but she's the reigning Welsh Open champion. As recently as a couple of weeks ago, she won the Welsh Open Championship. And no doubt, delighted for her, although you didn't win it yourself, is the #1 seed for this competition, Dita Hedman, sitting alongside me.
Thank you, ladies
Never
and
an
gentlemen.
easy-
First luck is Lorraine Gautreau first. Game on.
Rather a loud mic, that. A difficult tournament to win, the Welsh Open, so well done to Lorraine.
Oh yes, it's one of those tournaments that just about every girl in every country turns out for. And Lorraine's been playing very, very well for the last few weeks, and in Essen as well. So has Rianne. You know, it's a tough first round draw for anyone. As I
said.
And what makes it even harder for Lorraine, I think, is because we're playing in Wales, and you know, Rianne,
100.
the audience will be for Rianne, and she's a tenacious girl.
Well, she started perfectly there with a 180, absolutely perfectly.
She came up against Anna
140.
in the World Championship in January, and I mean, she blew Anna away in the first set, but that's how Rianne's been playing. It's just the rubber, the luck, why she hasn't done, you know, but she's always at the business end. And this World Darts Trophy, she's qualified for it 2 years on the trot, and this year she's actually earned her right. She's now on the tour with the rest of us
97.
girls, so she's a dangerous
That's
floater.
fantastic. At 22 years of age, the best is to come, I'm sure.
Oh, she's
But I
just
mean,
throwing so well.
60. Rianne, you require 84.
well, she's got a chance to win against the throw here with this attempt at 84.
Yeah, that's
Oh, what a great finish. What a wonderful leg of darts that was. Fantastic leg. 15.
Playing Rianne in the first round, in whether it's on stage or on the floor, is always a very, very hard game because she has
100.
she has a style that not a lot can go wrong, to be honest with you. She just throws so smoothly. But as I said,
22.
she's been doing the tour with us, and she's always at the business end. And it's only a matter of time before she starts winning tournaments, to be fair.
55.
Yeah, the closest she's come was, I think it was
Semi-final.
finalist.
Yeah.
She was in the Women's British Classic last September.
81.
She reached the final.
Yes, she reached final. She lost to Claire Brookin, who just had another little baby.
Oh, really?
Yes, so she hasn't been doing the tour for a little while, doing her motherhood
55.
duty. So we'll hope
Maybe
to see.
watching in now will wish her well, eh?
Yes, so definitely. We hope to see Claire back shortly. And
60.
Rianne also plays for Wales, and we have the Six Nation coming up in a few weeks' time, which, you know, Rianne is in the squad
60.
with her teammate Rianne Edwards and Katie Bellamy.
All right.
Yeah. And our team is Lorraine, myself, and Fallon Sharrock, who we'll see later on.
22.
But Lorraine, she has been playing really, really well because she won the Finals Master
100.
back a couple of months ago, which puts you into the tournament at Zoiderdon in December.
Yes.
So Lorraine won that outright.
95.
Yes, she's had a good,
Rianne, you require
Yeah.
131.
a good season, hasn't she?
Yes,
Really
she's
good
having a
season.
very, very good season. And I mean, Lorraine is captain of Yorkshire because she plays for Yorkshire now, our
45.
county game. And she's played 26 caps for England, and she's won 23 out of the 26. It just shows you how well she has been playing.
60.
Mrs.
Rianne, you
Consistency.
require 86.
She very much is.
Well, she took 84 out in the first leg. She wants double 16 here for 86. A double 8.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's been
again.
shown on the second
Oh,
round.
wonderful stuff. 84
Yeah,
in the
like it's
first
like
leg,
it's on
86
first.
in the
Game on.
second. That is tremendous stuff. That
She-
really is. 2-0 to the
She's-
Welsh girl.
And with only
100.
seven legs is so you have to hit the ground running, or it doesn't matter who you play. That first game, it's crucial
85.
to hit the ground running. So she plays her county darts for Pembrokeshire.
Oh, yes.
So
yes.
it's not that too far away.
81.
No, from where she lives in Port Talbot, it's a little bit of a trek along the M4 and then beyond. But I'm sure it's a very attractive journey,
140.
scenery-wise.
That's it at the moment. She's
130.
a new girl. She's a new girl on the block. So basically, just watch this space. I think she will do very well. I think she will do very, very well.
55.
Lorraine really now is a seasoned pro. She's got 12 ranked titles to her name.
100.
So
And having beaten Lisa Ashton in that Welsh Open final, I'm
which
sure
was a
that Lisa
cracking
was,
game.
was
Absolute cracking game.
yes.
100. Lorraine, you require 85.
Over the last couple of years, the top 8 girls.
Bull, I'll just wait because she wants the bull here. Oh, unlucky.
41.
Just
Lorraine, you
outside.
require 121.
Yeah, over the last couple of years, the top 8 girls has been playing brilliant, and you got the ones that is just below the surface.
She wants the bull now.
Yeah,
Oh, unbelievable! Unbelievable finishing. Oh,
Forward,
that
the
is
throw first.
unbelievable. That is
Absolute
fantastic.
superb.
Oh, gotta say, Dieter, that was the 84 in the first leg was brilliant. The 86 in the second leg was brilliant.
43.
That was just spectacular. That means she's got 100% on the doubles.
Yes, she has, and that's what I'm saying.
She's hit the
100.
ground running all right, hasn't she?
She's been doing the tour, so she's now got more experience. She's been on this stage a few more times in tournaments like this, so she's not nervous anymore.
140.
And it's like all the girls, it takes a few
yes.
goes
yes.
on this stage, and you know what to expect, and then
60.
Yes.
and she's been there now.
Well, Rian's average is 93.67, and
She's throwing
that
awesome.
speaks for itself. It really
Oh,
is.
definitely.
60.
And as I said, she's playing in Wales, and she will be pumped up for it. She really will be.
83.
I think Lorraine needs to get her scoring going, just to put the pressure on a little bit.
Yes.
30.
Yeah,
well,
because
she's
that it
gotta-
makes a lot of difference when you're playing, and the pressure when you haven't got too much of a breathing space. It makes the difference to hitting that double and to missing it.
41.
Well, Lorraine didn't score very well there. I think Rianne's probably thinking about the winning line.
30.
Because this
Yes.
leg she hasn't thrown
This
very
is-
well.
It's her least impressive
Yes,
leg.
yes,
She
yes,
might
eh.
yet pull out a big finish, though it won't be 198, will it?
She could set it up.
99.
That's good darts there. We tend to see the winning line before we get there when you've only got one leg. We all do it.
140.
As you were saying.
That's good, that's good,
Yes,
that's good.
That's very good
Now,
darts,
Lorraine,
yeah.
to stay alive, you feel. 98 left. Oh dear, 40, 78 scored. Treble 18 she wants here.
58.
That was
60.
unlucky.
Rian, you
If she
require
goes.
58.
Well, if Rianne misses it, she's have 2 darts. You're open, that she'll get a shot.
Game.
Oh, brilliant performance there from
Unbelievable.
Rianne Griffiths. She's taken
Yeah.
out the number 6 seed, Lorraine Winstanley. Rianne Griffiths with 100% checkouts goes through. Next matchup, we're staying in Wales with Nick Kenny, and he's up against the Yorkshireman, Martin Atkins.
That was a fantastic game. Fantastic game. Okay.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a
Yeah,
round
I'll
of
see you in a
applause
bit
as she
with-
leaves the stage.
Yeah.
Lorraine Winstanley.
Oh, I mean, that was 100%. She took out. Yeah.
Maria I introduced you mentioning that last year
Hey?
you reached the semi-finals of this competition.
Yes,
That was, of
yes.
course, at Lakeside. Different feeling being on home soil in Wales?
It makes a difference when you're on home soil and you're passionate.
Yes.
I think it did better.
Well, sure, aren't they?
And the Scots.
Well, I was going to mention the average. You just said I was nearly had a 30. I'm just a shade under the 30. So your best performance in front of the TV screens for sure. So, Rian, let's hear from you. Are you here to just make up the numbers? Are you here to improve on your semi-final? Are you here to take the trophy home?
I'm here to drink at the bar.
Well,
I'm Welsh, so yeah.
well, you're certainly going to be doing that after tonight's performance. You are going to be back in our quarter-finals. Who's to say that she can't go all the way? Ladies and gentlemen, Rian Griffiths.
Yeah, no, no.
So we've seen a win for Wales. Our next match features players from Wales and England. So let's level it up with a referee from Scotland. A round of applause for Anthony Dundas. Ladies and gentlemen, we return to the men's competition here at the 2017 BDO World Trophy and bring to the stage a current England international who came through the BDO qualifiers to reach this stage. Former British Open and International Open champion, England's assassin, Martin Atkins. We now introduce the reigning International Open and Jersey Open champion, current Welsh international, Nick Kenny.
Well, here we go. It's our second men's match in this World Trophy here in Barry, South Wales, and an attractive game as we welcome on stage Nick Kenny, the local lad, in the sense that he's from South Wales, about 35 minutes away, he says to me, Cwmbran, the other side of Newport. And he's only 23. He's the reigning Jersey Open champion. He's a BDO International Open winner. And he's up against a much more experienced individual in Martin Atkins from Rawdon in West Yorkshire, Yorkshire County player. And you've got to be good to play for Yorkshire, haven't you, Scott Mitchell, who I'm delighted is sitting alongside me. He's playing tomorrow, Scott. Trying to see who he's playing tomorrow. You're playing against Umit Uygunzojla. So we'll...
That's easy for you to say, John.
Well, it isn't actually, but to this game, vast experience against a youngster who looks as though he's got a good future ahead of him.
He's got a huge future ahead of him, Mr. Kenny. We all know him on the circuit, and he's been around a while. Come right for the youth system as well, so he's not quite as inexperienced as people would give credit for. You know, you gain a lot through that youth thing and going through all the youth stuff, and then he's come through and maybe faltered for a year, get used to it, and now he's right on it now, and he's producing some good results.
And Martin Atkins, as I say, you've got to be good to play for Yorkshire, the reigning champions again, and a man not to be meddled with.
Indeed, I mean he's Yorkshire captain as well, I believe, or has been in the past, and that's a list of who's who in darts, isn't it? Yorkshire captains.
Well, I should think yes. Indeed.
Nick would be over the moon to be playing on home soil, I should imagine. I know that, unfortunately, he's got a couple of people he wanted to be here with him. Carl Kinsey, his good friend, is not well at the moment and can't make it. And his brother Liam is in Nottingham Uni and can't make it. But they all want to be here with him on home soil.
But tuning in, hopefully.
177!
Oh, fantastic darts there from Atkins. He really has... put it together there to leave himself on 36 for a 13 dart leg, and he kicked off with 48, Scott.
Game shot the first leg, Martin Atkins.
13 arrows then. That's not a bad way to start any dart match.
Martin's a very strong doubles hitter. I've played pairs with him and won the Dutch Open 2016 with him, and 2015 with him, and you leave him a double, he just loves it, laps it up usually. So I think Martin's turned his form round. He's been struggling for about 18 months or so, but the last 2 or 3 months he seemed to have found a new fight and a new figure. And you have these purple patches in darts, and you have to play your way through them. And now he's finding a really good patch, and he played superb at the qualifier. I was told hardly a leg over 15 darts to get through to make it to here. It's hard to believe that he's the qualifier here, and Kenny is the man from the rankings. You'd easily think it was the other way round.
59.
Well, Nick Kenny, I want to make a good showing, as you say, in his on his own patch here in South Wales.
55.
First made his mark, as far as I am concerned, in the British Open 2 or 3 years back in Bridlington, and
45.
I think reached the semi-finals and he played really well. He had a terrific semi-final. I think it was against Martin Adams.
He's played in the World Darts Trophy before. Last year in the first round he beat Wesley Arms, Nick Kenny, 6-3.
Yeah.
And narrowly lost out to Mark McGeaney, 7-6 in the second game.
That's right. Yes, at the lakeside.
57. $100.
Always nice to get your first dart in the middle of the treble 20 bed.
just sat on that top wire as well, so you can squeeze one underneath. That's
Really should have
that's the
done.
perfect spot.
Perhaps
That is
he'll
the
be
perfect
disappointed
spot.
that he didn't.
Depends on your throw. I do like the one in the top corner on the left-hand side. Suits my throw perfectly.
Martin, you require 115.
95. He'll come down, will he, for 19s. 76. Back up he goes again. Oh, that's a good last start.
Nick, you require 40.
Yeah, it's a good pick up to pressure the shot. So it's tops in for Kenny.
Game shot in the second leg. Nick Kenny.
No nerves there from Kenny.
Go first. Game on.
Yes, you must. You probably didn't know Kevin Kenny. Not related to him.
No. The Merseyside man.
Yes.
Yes, I remember him from. He won't like it if he's listening. When I was a small boy,
Yes.
I remember Kevin Kenny.
Great friend of mine, Kevin. I don't see him as much now as I used to, but we stay in touch via Facebook, as does everybody. And I reckon the best player ever to come out of Merseyside. I mean, he reached the semi-final of the World Championships twice.
I remember watching. Yeah, I remember watching.
58.
I think he played jockey in the semis when the year jockey won it in '89.
Yeah. I remember watching.
Not related to Nick, but same surname.
60.
Martin Atkins, known as the Assassin. Nick Kenny, we were saying, Dieter and I, hasn't got a nickname. But he has got a name, Nick. Oh, brilliant darts. He's had a 177 already, which helped him to a 13-darter in the first leg. And that certainly helps his cause. Oh, what a great reply, Scott. What a great reply.
Superb.
55. Nick, you
So
require
then,
160.
that 180 gives Kenny a chance on 164. He's gone the 19s route. 2 treble 19s was the way he was going.
Surprising how many do now.
58.
Surprising how many do.
Require 150.
It
Nothing
seems a
wrong
strange
with it.
one for me, John, when you're going at the treble 20 the whole leg. It seems a strange way for me. Call me old-fashioned.
58. Nick, you require 106.
They would counter by saying, well, they practiced the cover shot and they hit the treble 19 with just the same regularity. But it's each to his own, isn't it?
It is.
44.
Well, he'd be disappointed with that because he's let Atkins in here when he might have threatened 60 left, double top, big dart this.
32.
Well, so reprieve for Nick Kenny. Can he make it 2-1 and take this against the throat?
Well, the last throw there, Nick went for treble 20 for double 11. And he missed it because he thought he might only get one dart at it. I like that attitude. I like the fact. But he's getting back. So it's 36 now. Oh, on the wire.
Just beyond the wire. Now for a 2-1 lead to him. Yorkshireman wants double 10. Double 5. Oh, yes. Straight at it, Scott. Straight at it.
You can't be. It's one of those doubles you just can't be frightened of that, John. You've got to go straight at it with positive. If you go at it half-hearted, you're underneath every time and put yourself in all sorts of mire. Even if you get back with 5 left, you're in all sorts of mire. You've got to hit that big one. So big change in dart that. And of course, last dart hurts every time. That really is a.
45.
It's a bitter pill to swallow because you're watching and you think, I've got a chance.
Yes.
Double 5, 1 dart. Oh, and he hits it. Can break your heart, it can.
But he missed his chance, in my opinion, from 106 down. He only had 1 darter to double. 6 darts he had to try and take out 106.
And they both had 180s in that leg and they struggled at the end.
Absolutely.
How often do you see that?
140.
Nothing wrong with that.
Kenny's back in the lipstick.
85.
Did you hear the one about the Englishman, the Scotsman, and the Welshman? They're on that stage now. The referees, the Scotsman.
Oh, that one. Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah. That's a good thinking. Oh, yes, he'll stay there now. Fantastic dart.
171.
The reason that Kenny went that way is if he's hit 2 treble 19s and a single 19, he scores 133 and leaves himself the 170 shot. That was masterful thinking there from Nick.
Yeah, brilliant. Brilliant.
45.
I remember Lisa Ashton doing that last year in the World Masters against Eileen de Graaf. And then she took out the 132 with ball double 16.
I remember
the
it.
last 6 darts were absolute magic, honestly.
You don't get bigger averages than that, John.
And I was actually commentating when Michael van Gerwen won the Premier League with a 132 finish, ball double 16.
Game shot.
Oh, that's a good dart, that. He deserved that leg. All 4 legs have gone with throw. That was his best by far, wasn't it?
Definitely. Yeah, definitely.
55.
So with the confidence of having just hit that double, Nick now needs to hit that treble 20 with at least 1 dart.
60.
Atkins will feel he's got away with that.
Cracking game this, 2 legs all, first to 6.
40.
Goes through to the second round of the BDO World Trophy. Wonder which country he comes from. Red Dragon, breathing fire.
97.
Again, a good pick up there last dart.
Yorkshiremen are not scared of dragons, mate.
95.
No way.
Okay.
$58.
I mentioned the cover shot earlier. That treble 19's taken a bit of a hammering of late, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has, John. It has. Kenny's back in the treble 20 there with a great 140. There's a great 140 to pick that up. So Atkins really needs that treble now.
60.
He hasn't hit it.
Next you require 146.
So, chance for Kenny to turn the throw. 139 left, he'll stay there. 82, will he go for the ball? Yes, he did, and hit it. So, to hold through, Atkins really has to hit this 117. Treble 19 now will be the shot. It's double top to save his throw.
77.
Oh, unlucky. But for the second leg running, Kenny has set up 32 with a magnificent.
Yes.
The previous leg he got 171 and then 132. This time he got 114 and 32.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Superb darts. Superb setup. Now with that setup, then
60.
when you have the throw, you want to go away with a ton. Then when you've broken the throw, and it's your throw next. You're looking for a ton at the minimum. Because Atkins now has a chance of hitting a ton and putting the pressure straight back on Kenny to hold his own throw after having broken Atkins.
Turn the screw, Nick Kenny. Ahead on the averages, ahead on the score, with throw.
81.
Very touched to see the I Love Manchester on the stage there.
Very much so.
Of course, coming from
96.
Manchester myself, I feel it very poignantly. And
I think we were all
very
glued to the
touched.
television that evening, and
very touched by that.
96.
Well, that's not what he wanted, and now Nick Kenny, who's beginning to turn the screw, could open up a two-leg advantage here.
You can tell by these darts, he knows it. He
60.
knows it. They were slightly forced.
It's not happening at the moment for Martin Atkins, is it? He had a lovely spell earlier, started the match with a 177, had a 180 in the third leg, which helped him go 2-1 up. But since then, it's been largely Nick Kenny. Nice cover shot on the 18s.
Yeah.
That's Dennis Priestley dart. Of course, he'll know Dennis Priestley.
I think we all know Dennis Priestley,
yeah.
mate.
Treble 18s, he used to hit it for fun at times.
Martin, you require 170.
Well, he's halved his score, but it may not be enough because Nick Kenny. What's he
I think
going
there's
for?
a slight score
it's
error
12
there.
he wants.
Yeah, it's 12
Yes,
he wants.
12
So
he
it's double,
wants, yes.
double
6.
three.
Martin, you require 85.
So this is a big 85 to break back for Atkins. He's got to go 20 bullseye.
That's careless. He was going for the treble 20 for double 5. You've got to make sure you hit the 20 and
60.
have a shot at ball.
Indeed.
That was extremely careless. And that's it. So Nick Kenny manages to win that. It was nothing. It was probably the worst leg he's played, and yet in the end he won it simply because Atkins never really got into it, never got into his stride. Although he has done now, and he's got to really. He's got no option
Nick
at 4-2
won't worry
down.
about that, John. He won't worry about that. As long as you win those scrappy ones, you don't care whether it's 27 darts, 22 darts. It's the one on your side.
Yes,
And
it hurts if you lose one like
Oh,
that.
they are ones that you just don't get back, John. You don't get them back.
96.
And mentally, they're strong to deal with because you feel that you've given them away. You know, 9 times out of 10 with 27 darts, you'll be out. You'll get enough. That's enough darts for 2 legs.
135.
Pressure right on Atkins now.
$57.
And that one helped the situation if Kenny wades in with another treble 20.
60.
Well, hard looking 60. I thought one of those might have been in. That one certainly is. Oh yes, that's a great visit. Picked himself up nicely there.
Again, that
Competitive,
last dart. Again, that last dart, John, picking it off.
That's his best leg for a while, and he needed it. It's only held his throw. Kenny's 4-3 up and with throw, so very strong favourite. Indeed, with him having the dart. Oh, Martin Atkins has the dart, so Kenny at the moment is just one break up effectively.
And Martin will know that. He's been here a long time. He will know that and realise that this is a big leg and where this match is going to go. There are turning points in all games, and this leg is quite clearly one of them.
82. $60.
Well, at least they're all in line and in that 20 sector. Unlike that, you see. That's the thing to try and avoid.
95.
I think what I call, and I think others do, down the line darts.
Indeed. That's still a number 20 right there at the bullseye at the bottom, you know.
Yes.
It's still a 20.
59.
If you're straight up and down, you can always hit a 20.
100.
Cracking game coming next. You're with me for that as well, Scott. Jamie Hughes and Jeff Smith. That is going to be a good one, isn't it?
100.
First round draw, neither would have looked at and relished.
Exactly. Quality player's going to go out. That's quality. He's a quality player.
Indeed.
90.
So 60. 60 wants 20 and tops.
Come right across to the left to go past it. What a great dart. What a great dart.
Yeah, because he was aiming there. So in effect, that's all he had left. And that was a terrific. And it means now that Martin Atkins is throwing to save the match.
41.
5-3 down, and he only gets 41. Do you think the nerves now have got to him? I like the way he's stopped and prepared himself for this. Yes, good last start. He's 59 ahead already after just one visit.
85.
That takes him down to 375. Now he's throwing on 401 with a chance to steal a march. Another one in the red bit, or is he coming down? Coming down.
46.
Well, he came down for treble 17,
Yeah.
so he hard luck there.
Yeah, again, another sensible shot, a newer way of going these days, brought in by the Dutch, but
Well, he might have kicked off with 41, but that second 180 of the match for him puts him in pole position in this leg, takes him down to 195. And that takes Kenny down to 255, so 60 ahead here. That's 135 left. 115 left. 96 when he goes. Kenny way back on 255. What a good leg from the Yorkshireman.
right when he needed it.
Yes, and that's a
Right when he
disappointing
needed it.
visit.
96.
96. Treble 20 for double 8. Stay up there. Oh no, I thought he might stay up there for 18.
I think he was
but,
worried about the ricochet into the treble
yes,
20 off the first two
good
darts,
thinking,
because
yeah.
they were good
That's a
darts,
dart
those first two.
player's way of thinking, yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, he wanted 2-1-2 when he started, so he's on 116 now, Kenny.
This is
But
big.
this tops.
This is big.
Game
Oh.
shot.
Great leg of darts for
He didn't know it
Martin
was big.
Atkins.
Game on.
Just another leg in his life. That's how he looked at that.
Nick Kenny now then, throwing for the match, even though that last leg went against him so spectacularly.
140.
Nothing wrong with 140 when you're throwing for the match. Great start by the youngster. Apologies for the fact that we've lost the
100.
score. I hope it's temporarily, but I'll try and keep you, as I did in the last leg, informed. It's 3-6-1 throwing here.
60.
So that'll be 301 for Kenny, and he's 100 behind, this man is. The man from West Yorkshire.
Needs a treble.
20.
That's a disappointing visit. Oh dear, dear, dear. How he...
And as the other player, you're thinking, I've got him now. I've got him.
Well,
And you try and hold it all together.
down the line darts from here, and surely
There you
he's
go.
going to get one treble, isn't he? Right there.
Martin would have been thinking there, that didn't hurt me too much, but then that last treble 20 was the killer dart.
55.
To take him down to 318, and Kenny with a lead of 117. There you have it. We've got it back. 201 throw-in then. I think that's 80 scored.
60.
Oh, I thought that second one was in, didn't you?
It looked like it from our angle there. Can he afford for that to fall out?
100.
He went there anyway.
Nick Kidquire, 141.
So 141 for Nick Kenny. 23-year-old Welshman. 61 left. Think. Good thinking. He's thinking.
He's not going to go for the ball. He's going treble 15.
90.
Safer dart. Going for the 25. The ball. You can't actually go for the 25. You end up going for the ball and hitting it 9 times out of 10. So
Nick Kidquire, 51.
that's wise stuff there from Nick Kenny. So it's 51. He's hit this double 16 already. He's nailed it again.
So,
And the match.
double 16
Kenny.
wins the match for Nick Kenny. He's through to the second round of the World Trophy after beating Martin Atkins 6-4. We're back with Jamie Hughes and Jeff Smith next.
Ladies and gentlemen, the man from Yorkshire, Martin Atkins. And it's a good evening so far for Wales. Come and join me, Nick. If you stand there, they can see all your sponsors, you see. That's it. Now, Lakeside debut didn't go so well. You played at Lakeside last year in the World Trophy, and you told me you felt you should have won your second round game. This year you're going to have a tough second round game, whatever happens, Jeff Smith or Jamie Hughes, but how do you fancy your chances?
Play like that, I got no chance. No, I need to step up for my game, but it's rubbish. I step it up as Mummy says, but there, you know. See, Mama. Yeah, it's got over the line. I hit my doubles, to be honest. Scoring's usually good, and my doubles usually rubbish, but the doubles are in there. Martin didn't play his game, but doubles for dough, innit?
Doubles for dough. They should use that as a catchphrase. Now the players are standing by. Hopefully they're not listening. Who's going to win the next match? Jamie Hughes or Jeff Smith?
His name begins with a J.
Good prediction. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another Welsh winner, Nick Kenny. Well, ladies and gentlemen, a great match in store as we continue here with the first round of the 2017 BDO World Trophy. We bring to the stage, first of all, a former World Trophy semi-finalist who came through the BDO qualifiers to be with us this year. Also a former Lakeside World Championship finalist. It's Canada's Silencer, Jeff Smith. We now introduce a BDO World Trophy and Lakeside World Championship semi-finalist, a Winmore World Masters finalist, the reigning Isle of Man Classic champion. He's the boy from the Black Country, Yozza Jamie Hughes.
Silver lining, and here we go with probably the match of the first round. I say that respectfully because I've still got sitting alongside me former world champion Scott Mitchell, and with great respect, Scott, I think more people will want to see this game than the one that you face tomorrow against the Turkish man Ümit Uygun Zojla.
I think we've got a problem here. I think Jamie Hughes has left his darts in the practice room.
He's left his darts in the
I think he's gone for his pocket and found his darts aren't in there.
And he's left his darts in the practice room. Well, I don't remember that happening before. I once remember a player, a Yorkshireman called Stuart Holden. He came from York, small fella, playing against Eric Bristow in a tournament in Sheffield back in the 1980s. And he lost his darts, came on stage, and somebody had put them in behind a plant. One of these
plant pots,
a plant pot, and in the end owned up to it. It was a bit of a prank, but this is the first time since then.
Never leave your darts unattended. There's plenty of pranksters here, John, in the darts world.
Yes, and anyway, Jeff Smith's the sort of guy who'd sort of say, yeah, this can happen, you know, it can happen to me. It's a sign of old age coming on, Jamie. Well, he actually is only 31 years of age. He's from Tipton in Staffordshire, or now West Midlands, of course.
Here we go.
Dudley. And he's known as Yozza, as anybody called Hughes generally is. He's seeded number 3 for this event, and it's hardly surprising because he is one of the top players in the BDO. He's had a wonderful time. He was the winner of the Isle of Man Classic, I recall. I was over there in March.
He was, yeah.
And
I think he beat me in the semi-final, John.
You did indeed.
Yes, he did,
I didn't want to mention it, but
no, thank you for that. Thanks for your help.
We won't say how resoundingly, shall we?
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First leg, Jeff to throw first. Game on.
Jeff Smith who's got the darts. He's 10 years Jamie's senior, and he comes from New Brunswick in Canada, and a very popular guy on the darts circuit. Many people will remember him as the World Championship finalist a couple of years ago, or 18 months ago, when he lost to Scott Waits.
180!
Well, if I can get a 180 with my first 3 darts, Scott, by leaving them in the players' practice room, that's what I'd do.
140!
To be honest, if I did that, I'd panic, to be fair.
Would you really?
Yes, I would, yeah. I'd probably go 45 straight away. Yeah, Jeff losing out in that final to Scott Waits, but he hit a 161, which I was level on the 161 there for the highest shot of the championship, and I had to split the money with him, yeah, so that was really nice. But I beat him in the semi-final the year before, so Scott's not a nice name for Jeff when he's at the Lakeside. He doesn't like us Scots.
Whether it be a Scott Waits or a Scott Mitchell. Throws a
123.
good, throws true and
Jeff
hard.
Uruguayer, 110.
He really does go through with the follow through. There's a lot of venom in that. He's not an aggressive individual.
No, not at all.
Yossi Hughes, but he throws his darts with real purpose.
70.
As does Jeff Smith.
Jamie Uruguayer, 105.
105 then. There's the 5. He didn't intend that, I can assure you. And certainly didn't intend that.
He intended
67.
that, that's for sure.
Jeff Uruguayer, 40.
So a chance to take the earliest of leads, holding throw. Jeff
Game
Smith,
shot in the
no
first leg.
problem for
Jeff
the
Smith.
Canadian. It was the
Second leg,
180
Jamie
that
to
Jamie
go
Hughes
first.
secured that
Game
gave
on.
him the early lead in the leg, but the Canadian hit the double first. That's what it's all about. Oh, unlucky. That would have been in.
It wasn't a badly thrown dart at all, John. It was just a little unlucky where it caught the flight and went another direction. You know, it was not a badly thrown dart at all.
140.
Sometimes you can have a badly thrown dart and it leaves your hand, it goes in the middle of the one and it's just not worked. But
95.
In that final against Scott Waits, I know what's history, but he didn't quite turn up.
140.
He didn't play as well in that final as he'd done in order to get there. And he was rather swept aside. I think it was 7-3.
I remember his
96.
semi-final with Richard Veenstra was just absolutely sort of rapid fire, quick fire, fantastic game to watch. And you really didn't know which way it was going, that semi-final.
105.
Making a bid here, Hughes.
134.
Most certainly making
Jeff
a bid.
Uruguayer,
53 left.
116.
Now, Jeff Smith, 116, takes on a different complexion.
Single 19,
Yeah.
double top.
Oh,
Game shot in the second leg.
See,
Jeff Smith.
This is what he does when he's in a rhythm.
Third leg,
He's
Jeff to
very
row
difficult
first.
to beat in that
Game
rhythm.
on.
He's got his head down. He's broken the darts early. These shorter formats, first to 6, you don't realise how big the bullseye is. So
83.
crucial. And if you win the bullseye and you lose the first leg, it's not quite so bad, because if you lose your second leg, you're thrown first
yes.
to make it 2-1 after 3. But it's very
59.
difficult if you lose that first leg and then the second leg, and you've got to wait to the 4th leg to get your chance to get one on the board sometimes.
60.
It's how us dart players think. That's the problem. The minute we think, we're in trouble. That's the problem with us dart players, John. The minute we think, we're in trouble.
Well, Jamie Hughes won't have got to that stage yet.
140.
But he knows that he's got a score, but there's nothing you can do about it if your opponent takes out 116 in the way that Smith did there.
180.
And then picks up his first 180 of the match.
Jamie's not a player that gets flustered. I've been around Jamie with the England team the last 2 or 3 years, and you know he is a
100.
banker type player for you. You put the England shirt on him, and he just plays with the heart of a lion. And you put that shirt on that he's got now, and he's just the same.
130.
Well, that should leave him 48. It does indeed. So he's at 180, 130 to leave himself on 48.
100.
And that leaves
Jamie's not doing a lot wrong here.
Leaves him on 102. So 48, double 16. Double 8. That's the first double he's missed in the match. That's
32.
the first time he's missed a double in this
This
match.
is a big 102 for Jamie now, because he hasn't really done a lot wrong. And he's given himself a chance here. Oh, lovely dart. He'll go 10. He'll go for 32. It's one of his favourite doubles.
70.
Drifted. But that's how important that double
Jeff
was. He
Uruguayer,
knew
Yes.
that.
16.
If you're at
Yes.
1-1, you poke that out, John. That's as simple as that.
Fancy this, surely. there.
shot in
He
the third
moved
leg.
across
Jeff Smith.
just enough, didn't he,
Fourth leg,
to be
Jamie
able.
to
He
throw
didn't
first.
need that
Game
dart,
on.
but if it had it hit that dart, it would have still gone in, wouldn't it?
I think he probably threw it the same, but the fact that he'd moved across that 3 or 4 inches, that's why
Yeah.
it then dropped a couple of inches underneath that first dart.
100.
His intention would have
But
been
he's
to
opening
use
up
the
the
dart.
target as well, isn't he?
It opens the target and also opens the dart to be used as well. There's 2 reasons for sliding across the hockey like that. Here he goes again.
140.
When he's in front, he's a man on a mission, this boy. I call him the George Clooney of darts. Jeff Smith, I call him. I love it. I said, do you drink coffee? I ask him.
60.
He said it keeps him awake at night. But he's definitely not asleep here. Jamie's really got to find some scoring to match this.
100.
He needs this leg. He's got to
Smith
take.
has really got the bit between his teeth.
Jamie really has got to take this leg to try and sort of stop the tide and the flow.
60.
Yes, that double 16 last leg, he was. His 102 should have gone, shouldn't it?
It needed to go. Whether it should have, he needed it badly.
100.
Still, it's not over yet.
No, Jamie never. Jamie's one of these that can string along 4 or 5, 12, 14 dart legs in a row. He's always been able to do that.
140. Jeff, you require 161.
He was first winning titles here in 2014, so Jamie's been here 2 or 3 years now. He knows the score. He knows what this is all about.
65.
And he
Jamie,
still
you
won't be
require
panicking.
141.
I think that expression shows you that wasn't quite what he was after.
66 left.
Yeah.
85.
96 then for Jeff
Jeff, you
Smith for
require
4-0
96.
and
Don't be surprised here if he hits a single 20. He doesn't go 36 tops here. I've seen him do that before.
56. Jamie, you require 56.
just jogged Scott Mitchell's memory.
I was stood behind him at the time, John.
The thing is, did he get it?
I think he did, yeah.
36.
Because I thought, you cheeky so-and-so.
Jeff, you require 40.
Here he is again on tops.
Game shot in the fourth
No
leg.
relenting
Jeff
now.
Smith.
No relenting now.
Fifth leg, Jeff to
That's
throw
another
first.
breaker
Game
throw.
on.
That's 4-0. And it's there now for Smith to lose.
Oh, definitely.
Isn't it? He
Yeah,
should
from
really.
here, you won't be. He's just got to hold his 2 throws. Just got to
60.
hold 2 of his next 3 throws. That's what he'll be thinking in his head. Jamie's now just thinking, I want to put a leg on the board. You
80.
can't think any further than that. You're thinking about putting a leg on the board. And I think the stats will show
100.
that Jeff is not missing a lot here.
Oh, good cover shot, Jamie. But Smith
temporary, he
17
needs.
behind, but with the throw.
He's needed 2 trebles each throw now. But Jeff keep dropping one in.
57.
He needs 2 trebles each throw. And that's not always easy to do. I mean, that's a great dart. That really is. That is so unlucky. It's millimetres away.
59.
Another day that first one flies in and the next one follows it. It's
Will there be another day for Jamie
60.
Hughes in this tournament?
there's
He's
always
got-
another day for him. Whether it be this tournament, who knows?
But it'll be a remarkable comeback if he does stay alive.
98.
One thing about the couple of years of this World Darts Trophy, it does throw up some surprises. It does throw up some games and some results that we sometimes may not
60.
see.
Jamie, you require 167.
So 167. Just a little bit under. He'll go downstairs anyway. Go back to the 18s.
131.
Excellent. to leave 36. Excellent darts there, no doubt about it. Under pressure, really needed that. And now
64.
can he get his...
Jamie, you require 36.
Because it's against the darts as well. It gives him some hope. That's a great marker. Yes, it's a
Game shot,
brilliant
the fifth
marker,
leg,
and
Jamie
he just
Hughes.
moved inside it sufficiently.
Superb dart.
Sixth leg, Jamie to throw first. Game on.
Like I say, if he's now got he'll get a bit of confidence from that, and he'll get a bit about him, hopefully.
Well, if he holds throw 4-2,
140.
maybe a slight seed of doubt will begin to enter Jeff
It's not
Smith's
just the
mind.
seed of doubt from Jeff Smith, it's the fact that he's won 2 legs on the trot for Jamie, so he's feeling confident.
95.
So it's the combination of the two, John.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
the combination of the two that makes it swing in the player's head. It's he's on fire now.
Oh, is he just?
180.
Oh, yes, that's his second one of the game. And puts him in a good position. A great
131.
reply from the Canadian.
Jeff is definitely stepping up to the plate to go with him, but Hughes is back in there again. Oh, this is great darts.
165.
After 10 darts, look at that. He's on 16, Hughes. After 9 darts, he's on 16. So
90.
it's a chance here of a
Jamie requires
10-dart
16.
leg. Double 4.
Game
An
shot,
11-dart
sixth
leg.
Jamie Hughes.
Following the brilliant leg
Seventh
before,
leg,
he's
James to
back
throw
in the
first.
match. But
Game
at
on.
4-2, where's your money? It's still got to be with Smith, hasn't it?
I'll tell you after this leg, John.
100.
I think the momentum has to be with Jamie now, so that makes this probably the most important leg so far of the match.
$99.
Well, he stayed in touch.
I think most players put their foot to the hockey and believe they can go a 15-dart leg with the throw, knowing that your opponent's then got to do a 12.
100.
Yes, I mean, really, the one leg that made the big difference in this match
Was that
was
135.
that 116 finish of Smith. So the treble 19, single 19 tops.
Yeah. He's found his mojo again now.
Yes.
137.
Well, the thing is, from 4-0 up, if the other fella comes back with 2 legs, even though 11 darter was one of them, 2 good legs, no need to panic.
59.
No.
You've got control of the match.
Jeff, you
haven't you?
require
That's what I said. You panic
164.
when you're up there for the first, second, or third time. You don't panic when you've been up there a few times because you know that one good leg turns it around. You know,
40.
players have their purple patches, and some go on and have that purple patch the whole game, but some drop off. Give you a chance, and then it's where it goes from that chance. That's a loose dart. He really needed to pressure Smith here. Still can with a treble.
44. Jeff, you require
In his head, that will be a
124.
slip.
Will he go treble 18 on the ball?
Yes, he will.
go
He
for
has
it?
to.
Because the other fella's on the finish, no
79.
matter
Yeah.
how big.
Jamie, you require 164. $94.
Again,
So-
Jeff, you
Hughes.
require 45.
Hughes went for the
45.
19s. I found a bit unusual, but it's 45 for Smith. Double 16 is his favourite double.
13.
No, I fancied that,
Ooh.
especially as he moved to his right.
Jamie,
He
you
was
require
throwing
70.
inside that dart, just underpitched it. And now Hughes wants 20. Oh no, he's 12 for tops. Tops he wants then.
30.
Oh dear, dear. That double 16 earlier in the game,
Jeff, you
that
require
double top
32.
could prove very, very costly. Double 8.
Game shot, the
No
seventh
problem.
leg. Jeff
And
Smith.
that's the first leg
Eighth
is
leg,
1 in
Jamie
3,
Smith, row first.
but it's now
Game on.
5-2 to the Canadian.
So
Jeff
those
Smith.
talking back to those 2 doubles that Hughes have missed. I mean, he'd be set at 4-3 now.
95.
How do you hit those? He'd been 4-3 now.
Yes, yeah. Absolutely.
Total different complexion on the game.
140.
Well, Jeff Smith said he'd come and sit with me in the commentary box
44.
here for a little later on for a couple of games, and if he comes in here as the winner, which it looks as though he might do,
100.
then it'll be interesting to get his comments, won't it?
Yeah, I like Jeff in here in the commentary box. He talks sense, and that's all the people.
140.
That's all the people want to hear at home. What's going through your head as a player in these
Yes.
situations, so they
Yeah,
want to
and
hear
I have
how
to
it
say
feels
the
to be
same
up there.
applies to you, Scott. Yes, I think a lot of people like your comments, and so much they're happy if you lose, and then you commentate.
131.
No, I think that's just you, John. That's just you.
I'm only joking.
That was a fantastic dart to leave that sap as a 130.
Yes, it was. And
57.
this for the match now,
Jeff,
then.
you require
Yeah.
130.
And what a performance it will have been.
He'll be looking at Hughes' score, thinking, does he need to go for it? You have to make that decision before you go to the double.
98.
Being pragmatic.
But I
Who
look,
can
I saw
blame
him
him?
just have a little glance
Because Hughes
before
is
he
on a
stepped to the.
non-finish, so
I just saw him have that little glance and had a feeling he wouldn't go for it.
108 left, 89 left, treble 19 leaves double 16.
95.
See, in that instance, you see players like Martin
Jeff, you
Adams
require
go for the shot.
32.
So it's 32 for the match then for Smith.
And he does like this little corner, this quadrant. Yes,
Big
to the
shot.
extent that
And the match.
he's won
Jeff
by
Smith.
6 legs to 2. An excellent victory there for Jeff Smith. And the number 3 seed bites the dust. Coming up after this one, we've got Dutch lady Eileen de Graaf against Lindsay Ashton.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we say goodbye to Yozza. Come on, as he leaves the stage, Jamie Hughes. Well, we'll keep Jeff up here with us. The game started rather lightheartedly with Jamie forgetting his darts. I'm sure he'll tell us when we leave the stage that he wishes you'd forgotten yours.
I was willing to lend him mine if he wanted them, but Jamie is an awesome player, and I'd be willing to wait till he got his own.
So let's turn our attention to the match itself. How do you think you played?
I opened out fantastic, scored really well, finished up some doubles quick. Jamie let me off the hook early in one and let me get out to a 3-0. Kind of a little shaky at the end there, but that's the kind of pressure that he puts on you. He's such a good player.
Yeah, it looked like such a tough game on paper, and as it proved to be. Can I just ask you about your plans for the year, Jeff? We, of course, know you reached the Lakeside final. You had to come through the qualifiers the year you did that. The Lakeside final, or semi-final rather, got you back. You reached the final the next year. This time you're going to have to do it the hard way, either through the rankings or through the qualifiers. What's the plan? The main rankings, the Canadian rankings, or the playoffs?
Yeah, unfortunately with the Canadian regional points, I just don't get to attend enough of them in order to make it, because I've been playing over here this year. But I'll be back to Masters again this year, and looking forward to trying to qualify again through the qualifiers.
Well, who knows? You could be there as BDO World Trophy champion. Is it to the second round? The silencer, Jeff Smith. Begin our next match. Let's bring on stage our referee. We've seen a Dutchman, a Scotsman, now time for an Englishman, Charlie Corsafine. Don't stop the music. It's enjoying that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we return to the women's competition at the 2017 BDO World Trophy. We introduce to the stage a lady that came through the BDO qualifiers to make her World Trophy debut this evening. She's the thorn between two Lancashire roses. It's Lindsay Ashton. Her opponent is twice a Lakeside World Championship semi-finalist, twice a former Dutch Open champion, the former Winmore World Masters champion. From the Netherlands, it's Eileen de Graaf.
Well, we've seen the number 3 seed in the men's competition disappear from the event with defeat at the hands of the Canadian Jeff Smith. And we've got the number 3 seed of the women's competition in action now from the Netherlands. Very talented 27-year-old from Bultmanschanten in the Netherlands, Eileen de Graaf. And she's playing another youngster, Lindsay Ashton, daughter of the rather more famous and certainly at the moment anyway, more successful Lisa Ashton, who's playing in the same tournament here. She qualified for this event, so she's making her debut, and really, apart from her county dart, she plays for the Lancashire county team.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Greatly inexperienced at this level.
Game on.
Is she very
How
much
will she cope?
Well, she comes from the tree of the Ashton, and you see how Lisa plays, so she's not very far away from that. And she's
45.
She's also got a sister called Danielle, who's
Yes.
also doing the tour. But she's such a talented young lady. She can't be bothered, really. And she just decided, I'm at Wales, so I'll have a go. And she qualified.
Yes.
You know, so it's a very talented family.
So no hang-ups or anything?
No. She will just go up there and enjoy it. I spoke to her earlier on, and she just seems happy with it. You know, if I win, I win. If I don't, I don't.
Yes.
And that's the attitude she's got.
60.
Well, that's the voice of Dieter Hedman, of course, somebody who knows all about these lady darts players. And Eileen de Graaf is a class act, isn't she?
Oh, she really is. But over the last few months, although Eileen has been doing so well, her game seems to have gone off just a little bit.
60.
I mean, we all hit that stage where you're flying, and then you get a patch where you're not quite so on it. But you're never quite sure with Eileen.
140.
She's been there before, so, you know, she just go about her business, or try to, depending what Lindsay decide to do.
97.
She's been
But
so good now, Eileen, for a number of years that it's easy to forget that she's still only 27. And
I know.
there's lots of darts in front of her.
77.
Oh,
Two children, I think.
Yes, she's got 2 children. One is Justin, and one is Charlotte.
Oh, yes.
And I think I said to her, "Are you having any more kids?" And she said, "No." That's it.
41. Eileen, you require 113.
Let's see what she does with this. 93 left. She'll come down for treble 19. 86. Oh, that's a good-
81.
last dart was
Lindsay, you require
superb. Leaves a
158.
32.
Yes, and normally Eileen don't miss the 19s. She's one of those few girls that can play 19s or 20s.
98.
She's just, adapt
Eileen,
so
you
easily.
require 32. Game shot on the first
Great,
leg. Eileen
great
Brown.
last 4 darts.
Second
She
leg,
set it
Lindsay
up
to throw
nicely
first. Game on.
and then took it out. That's the important thing. It's one thing setting it up, but taking
it's
it out like that, really with authority.
32 is
100.
Eileen's favourite double, actually. If you notice, she always leaves 32. She's very deadly on those 32.
46.
Lindsay, she's 26. And she's got a young girl, Amelia Rose, is what a young girl name.
Eileen's last score was 45. 41.
Yes, there's a correction there. Her last score was 45. So, in fact, it's 456. It has been rectified.
And Lindsay at the moment is...
96.
She's living with her partner, who's Stuart Fenton. And I think he's been watching, Wes watching her.
Yes.
Watching his
60.
Yes, Wes Harms was in the commentary box earlier. He did a couple of games, enjoyed it. And he did one game. He's back with me when he plays Wout Weiss, the Dutchman. He knows all about the Dutch players, as you would expect, of course.
Yes, he does. They all travel together because obviously Eileen and Wes plays for the Dutch
43.
national team. And we have this, as I said earlier on, we have the Six Nations, and the Dutchies are in the Six Nations as well. But that's fantastic to watch.
96.
But Lindsay, she's playing very well. She's not letting the moment phase her at all.
She's certainly got her mother's
Eileen,
right-handed, of course.
164.
Lindsay's left-handed, but she certainly knows what that treble 20 is.
Well, I think they'll all practice at home very well, all 3 girls together.
That's true.
96. Lindsay, you require 130.
And it'll be competitive practice because they'll want to beat each other, won't they?
Of course they do.
You don't like losing to your mother.
44.
Or your sister.
Eileen, you require 68.
No. But let's say just look at her face and she doesn't look phased by it
36.
at all.
Lindsay, you require 86.
So treble 18. Yes, double 16. Double 8.
70.
Oh, just flopped that.
Eileen, you require 32.
So double 16 here, the green bit. She's hit it so many times in her career. Double 8.
Game shot on the
yes.
second leg.
She's the kind of player who, if she misses the double 16, lines it up.
Third leg, it's
perfectly,
Eileen
she
to
did
throw
there.
first.
Game
on.
She does like that side of the board very much. As I say, Eileen, she's such a good player. But
140.
Yeah, that's professionalism. To take it out and then to kick off with 140, she's really...
She's
120.
turning the knife, isn't she?
Yeah, and Lindsay replied with a 125, so she's not letting her get away.
60.
She just looks like she's not actually bothered. She's just enjoying the day, just enjoying being up there.
60.
It's really quite frightening if you think if she really did practice and be bothered about it. She could be so good.
Are you saying that she doesn't take it seriously?
No, she
Because I
doesn't.
think
She
she
just
does.
She just enjoyed. That's it.
She's maybe too relaxed.
I don't know. Sometimes, you know.
125.
There's not a lot wrong with that, is
No,
there?
there isn't. Sometimes that's just how some people are. Because it's like any sport, you can take it too seriously.
60.
It's getting that right balance and enjoying it, and, you know, just don't let it consume you.
Has that been your philosophy throughout your long career? Enjoy it.
Yes, I do.
26.
And people say to me, "How do you keep going?" And I say, because I enjoy it. And when I stop enjoying it, then I won't do it.
100.
What a good ton there from Eileen de Graaf to leave her on 100, in fact. And now 165 is Lindsay Ashton leads. And 85 left. She'll come down for the...
95.
She went for the bull there.
Eileen, you require 100.
2 double tops? No. She's gone for it. Don't blame her, do you?
60.
A lot of players do that now.
A lot of, because it's a bigger, wider bed.
Yeah.
I must admit, for me, because I can normally stack above, I would have gone for the treble 20, but everybody goes to what they prefer.
Yes.
30.
You know, so
Yes.
fair
Yes.
play. That's what
Eileen,
I do
you
a lot
require
of.
40.
If you have 100, they get 20, they go to double top, double top.
30.
Oh, well, what a good chance for
Lindsay,
Lindsay
you
Ashton to
require
win a
40.
leg against the throw and keep herself very much in this match. Remember,
Game
oh,
shot on the third
excellent
leg.
dart.
Lindsay
Yeah,
Ashton.
she did really well there, held herself together, and she needed that
Fourth leg, it's Lindsay
It's
to throw
first to
first.
4, of course,
Game on.
in this particular match, the women's match, and you can't afford to go 3-0 down.
And no, because 7 legs, you blink and it's gone.
43.
Now she can be a blinking nuisance, can't she, if she wins another leg?
It's never,
100.
it's never such a bad thing for the ladies' game. It's always good to have new players coming in
Yes.
and, you know, mixing it up, because it's just getting the opportunity to do it. So it's good to see.
60.
It's good to see.
I think it also demonstrates to the public that there's some depth.
Oh, yes.
You know.
100.
You have, as I say, you got the top 8 ladies, but then you have the ones underneath who doesn't travel, but it doesn't mean they're not good. I've always said darts is on the day, and if you're
22.
in form on that day, then you can be unbeatable, and then they may stop
81.
halfway through the tournament, and then the next day you think, how did I play so well yesterday and today? But it is on the day.
Of course. But you would concede that the best players
81.
have more better days. And that's
Of
simple
course,
as that,
yes.
isn't it?
And as you say, season experience as well.
100.
After you've done it a while, then it's experience when you're under the cosh in how to dig yourself out. And that's the difference between that top level.
140.
Brilliant
Eileen,
darts.
you require 120.
Brilliant darts from the young Lindsay Ashton from Bolton.
Game shot on the
but
fourth
what
leg.
a finish.
Eileen de Graaf.
That's Eileen de Graaf all over. No danger. She is a player and
Super
a half.
finish.
Fifth leg, it's Eileen to throw first.
120.
Game
Brilliant.
on.
Now throwing for the match.
60.
Lisa encouraging Lindsay.
60.
Lisa is there in the audience, and their sister Danielle. Her dad's here as well.
Oh,
The family's out to support her.
85.
As they should be.
yes, indeed. That's good.
We can all do with a bit of encouragement at times. I'd like to say
60.
hello to Mr. Sandman from the Stars of Darts, and I will see you in Scotland soon.
57.
she could hit a 140 here and keep that pressure on.
60.
Yes,
Such
it
a
looks
such a lovely style.
It
just
is
so
a nice,
fluent, so
easy.
effortless. Yes.
But
Just
then
like
her
her
mother's
mum.
is. Her mother's is.
99.
Yes.
And Danielle as well.
Yes.
All three of them they just throw so effortlessly.
$45.
Well, Eileen de Graaf knows that it's there for her to lose, in the sense that at 3-1 up
58.
and 134 ahead, she should see this one through.
83.
Is it going to be enough?
142.
Oh, that was fantastic.
120.
She's
Is she miscounted there?
I think she miscounted. 22 left.
I thought that was a 5. Or was it 15?
140.
I thought she'd got 32 left.
Yeah,
I thought
yeah,
she wanted.
I thought that.
I think I think she wants 32. I think she wants 32. But anyway, oh, she does.
Game, shots,
There we are.
and the match. Eileen de
There we are.
Graaf.
I think
It's
that,
the ball. Yes, yes.
But there we are. It's a victory there for Eileen de Graaf. Wonderful, wonderful effort from her. And coming up next, we've got Darius Labanauskas from Lithuania against Sweden's Dennis Nilsson.
And I don't think you will. Finish, okay.
Well, come on, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Lindsay Ashton. Eileen, come and see me for just a moment. Now, you know Lisa Ashton very well. You beat her in the World Masters final. Her daughter won the youth competition that year, Danielle. Did you know much about Lindsay?
No, I didn't know much. I was a little bit nervous because I didn't know what to expect. So, yeah, it's always different if you don't know someone.
Yeah, very familiar surname, that's for sure. She did great, but you're the one that's through to the next round. How do you feel you played?
Not so very good, but yeah, some doubles and the triples, it was lots of 5 and 1, so it has to be steady 60 or higher. So.
Well, lovely Shanghai checkout, and you can build your way into the tournament. Former World Master, semi-finalist at the Lakeside on more than one occasion. Surely the BDO World Trophy is within your grasp, isn't it?
I hope so. I have to play a lot better, so we will see.
Well, she's through to the next round. From the Netherlands, Eileen de Graaf.
longer break this time, isn't it?
Ladies and gentlemen, we're in Barry, South Wales, and we continue with day one of the 2017 BDO World Trophy. We introduce to the stage the Baltic and Scandinavian Regional Qualifier, the reigning Baltic Cup Open and Lithuanian Open champion. He's Sweden's Iron Man, Dennis Nilsson. We now introduce a former BDO World Trophy and Lakeside World Championship quarter-finalist, the reigning Estonian Masters champion. It's Lithuania's Lucky D, Darius Labanauskas.
So here we go then with this game against the number 10 seed, Darius Labanauskas from Lithuania, from Kaunas to be exact, 40 years of age, and he's up against Dennis Nilsson from Sweden, 41, known as the Iron Man, the reigning Finnish Masters champion, also Baltic Cup winner in the 2016 year, so reigning champion of both those events, and as you heard, announced the Estonian Masters, Darius Labanauskas, and a player, Scott Mitchell, who is always a danger. He's number 10 seed, but a lot of people would say that he's really representative of somebody higher than that, or can be.
He's the number 10 seed because I think he does a lot of the lower ranked tournaments, John, closer to home. So that's where he picks up a lot of his points, but he's a determined little character. He's like a little terrier on your leg. He just doesn't go away. You can be really playing well against him, and it doesn't seem to faze him in any way, shape or form. Whether it's because he's not great at the English language, not really sure. I think it helps you put a set of blinkers up at a situation, but both good players, these two, both really good players, so this could be a right old dust-up.
$96.
Well, a dust-up between the two Ds. Darius, Dennis having a dust-up. Hey, just imagine.
140.
Dennis has been a friend for a while now, since my first trips out to Sweden and Finland's Opens, and you wouldn't believe it. One day he managed to pick me and Paul Carter up. He used to be a former powerlifter, Dennis Nilsson.
Yes.
And he picked Paul Carter and I up.
100.
The only thing I've ever picked up is my schoolchildren from my grandchildren from school.
Oh.
But he literally picked you up.
He did, yeah. The two of us stood together, and Paul's a big lad, just like me. So, yeah, he was a powerlifter, all right. Did it with ease.
83.
Yes, I wouldn't want to argue with him, would you?
No,
I
not
think
at
I
all.
might come off second best somehow.
I picked up a groin strain running to the tuck shop at school, John. That was all I picked up.
98.
Evidently you got there.
I got there, yeah. Don't worry, I limped there. Derek Redmond in the Olympic style.
58.
I got
Darren
carried
should
there.
require 112.
Chance then for an early strike, treble 20. Oh, unlucky.
56.
We talked earlier
Dennis
about
should require
up and down
120.
throwers and how the darts are very straight, and Darius is one of those. He's a very up and down thrower. Dennis will be disappointed with that.
100.
He'd have rather that
Darius
60 been the second dart and give him a
56.
chance at the top. So it's 56 for Labanauskas for first blood. Usually a good double hitter.
Game
And
shot
there you
on
go.
the first leg. Darius Labanauskas.
Yes.
Second leg, it's Dennis to throw first.
No problem
Game on.
there then. So with throw, 1-0 to Labanauskas.
100.
Darius is one of the biggest practicers in the BDO side of the game. Avidly. You see him on the board everywhere we go. He's avidly practicing.
83.
Some people actually love practice.
Yeah, they do, yeah. Yeah.
They love...
140.
We all love the game, and we'll all practice, I suppose, to a certain extent. All professional players, but for some can become a chore, I'm sure.
136.
For others, they just love it.
It can leading up to the big championships. You know, you've got to have your downtime. There's no two ways about that, because bad practice is bad practice, and if you're not feeling it, then you can't stand there and force it, because all it does
100.
is ruin what you've got in your head. So, and that's the biggest part of the whole game. So bad practice is not a good thing to be doing. You've got to put them down and have a wander away and come back in 30 minutes later and try again. And I find that if it's still not working then I don't bother with it. I put them down and try them tomorrow.
Yes.
No point in forcing it.
Oh, unlucky. Wrong house. Going for 224. No, sorry, 161.
89.
And in the end, getting 89. So 72 left for him. 224 is Labanosi's score.
Yeah, we're looking for a 180 or 140 to pressure this 72, and he's in there with the 140 at the least, surely.
140. Dennis should require 72.
So it's 20 for double top for Nielsen to put a leg on the board.
32.
Well, that was
Darius
way over the
require
top of double
84.
top, and the Lithuanian now has a great chance, 84. 14 on the bull. Well, he now got to double 11.
62.
That's
Dennis should
chosen
require
route,
40.
knowing that 14 leaves the bull, so 40 for Nelson. 20, double 10. Oh dear, double 5 now. Well,
Game
all
shot
full
for the second
credit
leg.
to him.
Dennis Nielsen.
It's like one in a previous game we were commentating
Third leg,
on,
it's
and you
Darius
said,
to
didn't
throw
you?
first.
Yeah.
Game on.
Straight at it, be positive.
Absolutely. It might be your only dart you get at it, so with Labanauskas sat there with 22, you've got to have that last dart as a positive dart.
97.
Not bad, not bad.
42.
That'll knock his average down. Look, 4 points so early in the game, with it only being the third leg. Smaller sample.
Here we go with Labanauskas.
135.
So close to the maximum.
You've got to stop this little fella getting away with it, Labanauskas, because if he gets away with these games, he goes off into the
59.
sunset.
I tell you what, he's got a heck of a profile there. He's won some tournaments in his time as Labanauskas, as you say. A lot of them are
Yeah.
sort of local body. Things like the Riga Open and the Riga Masters, the Polish Open. That takes a bit of winning, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Here we go.
180!
First of the match goes to
Wow,
Nielsen.
excellent 180. But
is it going to help him in the long run?
dear,
Possibly.
maybe.
Possibly.
Oh, that pulled him out. That pulled him out to leave 64.
Really needs a treble now. Really needs it desperately.
60. Darius requires 64.
Ideally, could have done with another 180, couldn't he? Another one of those. And double 16. He'll be back.
32.
He'll be back.
Dennis
Famous last
require
words.
160.
Well, he will be now.
$60. Darius should require 32. Game shot.
That's as clean as it could be. Absolutely no doubt about that one. No wire involved, just the middle of the green bit. Actually won the Hall Open, you know. I didn't realise that. That is a tournament with a lot of entries.
Yeah, it is.
Lot
Yeah.
of good players.
As soon as we go to Holland, there's always lots of entries.
Last six. What was it? Last year in 2016.
85.
Like I say, he's starting to break the top 10. He's starting to beat the top players more often now, and this is
140.
This is the curve of how it works.
$83. $100.
Steady darts from the Swede, hoping to level up at 2-all, and it looks as though he might. Although that's made a very nice hole in Labanauskas' score.
And of course, mentally, he's turned the corner on 199 to 201. There's all these little things in the players' heads.
Another one of those, and he's a real threat. Yes.
Definitely
79
is.
left. Now, this 101 has now taken on a different look. He's got to get it, you feel. There's the one.
There's the
Didn't
one
intend
indeed.
it.
Just under the treble for Dennis there.
41. Darius requires 66.
Clickety click. I don't suppose they know that in Lithuania. 32 left. Oh, clever stuff. Clever stuff. I suspected it was Nilsson, the Ironman's.
Game on.
Important steal a throw early doors there for Darius.
Need to take that 101 out. Just felt that 66 was within Labanauskas' scope. No danger.
Starting to get ahead of steam now, Labanauskas.
$60.
Nielsen, as with Hughes earlier, just all over it. Just can't get one to drop.
$137. $60. $140.
I think he's a threat, this fella. I think seeded 10, I think he's definitely one or two of the top seeds, the early seeds have gone. Jamie Hughes has left the
44.
tournament. Danny
Darius
Nuckert's
require
gone.
128.
He's definitely a no-nonsense type of player. He just gets on with the job. Gets on with the job in hand. Doesn't show too much emotion.
96.
To leave 32. And
After 12, that's no slouchy darts. That's good darts wherever you're playing.
59.
So for a 13
Darius
darter.
require 32.
Likes this. Fancy this.
Game shot on the
And he
fifth
put it
player.
exactly
Darius
where he
on
wanted
Lasker.
to, where I thought it was going to go, where you thought it was going to go.
Absolutely.
Game
And
on.
straight up and down thrower. Used the flight beautifully.
When the dart is on the wire and it's in such a position and lying in such a way, it makes the next dart actually easier to find the target. It helps.
It does. It does.
You're
And
mentally attuned as well as the physical.
and as a player, you tend not to actually aim at the double. You tend to aim at the dart and use it. It's not often that you're able to sometimes use a dart until you can use it on a treble 20 if you're just above. Depending on how tall you are in stature, obviously, which is why Mr. Taylor likes the understacker. He uses that dart lower of the 60 and he just plops it on there and in it goes. It's something you learn as you go through the life circle of darts, getting to where we get.
100.
From your Super League and your county, and you get to internationals, and then hopefully you make it here.
Yes. And after this, folks, I'm not saying it's over yet by any means, but after this match, we've got the reigning champion, Daryl Fitton, coming up. He's going to be playing fellow Englishman Conan Whitehead. And Daryl Fitton seeded number 7.
84.
So don't miss that one. Scott will be sitting next to me for that one, and I'm very grateful for your company, because you've got your important match tomorrow. We won't be seeing you tomorrow, that's for sure. In the commentary box, because you've got
So
this
there's the
match.
first
And
one.
you won't take anybody for granted, will you?
Lucky on the second.
134.
That's brilliant. Yes, that's brilliant. He's not done with, is he?
No, not at all. You must have to have mental strength to be a power lifter, surely.
Yes. Well, they call him the Iron Man. And
100. Dennis, you require 36.
tungsten, he's not so bad at as well. I was going to go and collect that. It's called treading water.
We dipped a toe in, didn't he? Oh, he's dipped that one in again.
No score.
These are things that tend to happen to you at 4-1
Darren
down, John. They don't happen to you when you're 4-1 up.
69 left. He'll come down for
19 ball, and that's a
Now
perfect lie for his bullseye.
Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. That's a killer, that, for Nilsson. He actually deliberately burst his score because he wanted to be on 36 rather than... And then he steps up and gets it with the ball. That's a killer, isn't it?
No, knowing Darius like I do, I think I just called it. I said that's a perfect dart for him for the ball, because he
did
will,
indeed.
with his size, he'll just
91.
use that dart to flight it over the top. And as long as he could flight it over the top, it was going to hit the ball. And
180.
Well, that's his second. If they were winning, if they were counting the score on 180s, he's 2-0 up, but they don't.
No.
As we all know.
We all know the man that said it.
81.
And how true is it? How true is it? Here we go again.
180.
Well, Dennis Nilsson, 2 successive 180s, and he may be trailing by 5 legs to 1, but he's actually now on a 9-dart finish. Can the big man finish the job off with a perfect 9? Oh, unlucky. Needed the treble 20. But what a great 6 darts.
51.
But he should win the leg, Scott.
You say should, but if Labanauskas bangs a 140 here, that's a different story. You know, that disappointment of missing that 7th dart can affect you. We've seen it many, many times.
Dennis should require 90.
20 for tops.
50.
So Labanauskas will now be just looking to pressure the 40 and I hope that he can get back as he did when he took the 94. There we go.
Dennis Nilsson.
Well, he did a 13-darter. Sorry to interrupt, Scott. He did a 13-darter there.
8th leg, it's Dennis to throw first.
That might just spark something of a revival, especially if he holds his throw here.
There was something different about that dart, though, John. It was like, you're going to go where I want you to go, whereas I think he was a little more tentative in the leg before. It was like he was more hoping that it would go in.
100.
Oh, if you've hit 2 180s, your confidence is sky high. You start believing you can hit anything that is. Oh, now is the 180 going to come back at him?
140.
Lucky D, they call that Darius Labanauskas. Lucky D. The more he practices, the luckier he gets.
180.
Well, he's hit 4 in the match.
$93.
But he's losing by more than a whisker. Is the beard in one? But he certainly hasn't given up. And now, having just hit a 13-darter, where he was attempting a 9-dart leg, he's now on an 11-dart finish.
Not sure he'd be happy with a 12.
Dennis should require 81.
Just win the leg. Yeah, that's what he's concentrated on. Going across for the 16.
41.
So Labanauskas again back on 208. We'll look to pressure.
Well, a ton 80 would help in that respect.
140 would as well, John.
It's not game over yet, or leg over. Leg finished, I should say.
It's not the time to start thinking now, Dennis. It's
Game shot on the 8th leg.
take
Dennis
the game,
Nilsson.
take the leg.
Well, it's now
9th leg, it's
5-3.
Darius to throw first. Game on.
It's now 5-3, and the leg that strikes me as being the one that has made the difference so far was the bull finish on
the
that
94.
On
Yeah,
the
on
94,
yeah.
100.
25,
Definitely.
19 bull.
And these are the fine lines in these first to 6 races. These are the fine
Indeed they
lines.
are.
And
Indeed they are. And that was when he had darts at double 18 and double 9.
140.
And deliberately burst his score to go back to double 18 and never got a shot at it. Those are the moments, as you say, that make the difference.
as
when
an
you look
opponent,
back.
you're thinking that he thinks you're not going to get a go.
140.
So then you step up and go, oh, is that what you think, mate? Well, I'm going to get a dart at it. See what happens. And that's how players think.
100.
Well, I think on that occasion he was thinking, I might not get a go at it, but if I do, I'd rather be going for 18s than anything, you know. the 9s or whatever it
I
was.
said like a true fan there, John.
Yeah. Well, I
I'd
think
have
so.
liked to have I'd have liked to have hit the one.
Well, it's taken him 9 legs or 8.5 legs to get the first 180 on the board, but he's not bothered about that because he's 5-3 up and wants 81 for the match. It's been a good game this, you know.
Potential leg winning match, and Nielsen's gone ton, 140 ton. He's done nothing wrong against the darts. He can't do anything about this.
Will he go 12? He's considering because Nielsen's on 161.
He's going to go 12.
Well, he missed it
And
altogether
he missed
in
it
the end.
because he thought about it.
41.
Yeah.
Dennis should require 161.
Oh, it'd be terrific if he got this. He's on treble 17. Oh, I would have loved to have seen that go. Because this is actually a very good game between two potentially underrated players.
Both deserve to be here.
Game shot.
Well,
and
game
match.
shot and the
Darius
match in the
Labanauskas.
end to Darius Labanauskas, and the number 10 seed is through. Coming up, we've got the reigning champ Daryl Fitton against Conan Whitehead.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as he leaves the stage, the man from Sweden, Dennis Nilsson. So, Darius, shall we have a small interview? He says he'll try. Now, we look at the Baltic and Scandinavian
We're only halfway
rankings, and
through
there's you
tonight.
and Dennis at the top. You've played him before, haven't you?
Yeah,
He has your Lithuanian Open title.
but last 16 about or 32. He play well in Lithuania Open. I think we play first time.
We'll look at the record books. It's all about tonight. Statisticians down there say it's been 2 times now. What about you? Quarter-finalist at the Lakeside, a quarter-finalist in the BDO World Trophy last year. You are a man that people know is a dangerous one in these tournaments. You feeling good?
Yeah, after first game, my feeling good. Yeah.
He's feeling good. Watch out. Ladies and gentlemen, Lithuania's Lucky D, Darius Labanauskas. Yeah, he was worried about the interview. He made more sense than Rhian Griffiths did earlier. She said it, not me. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the halfway point of this session, and we've not yet done the sound check. It's rather quiet out there. It's time we hear some volume. Hi-ho! See, we may not have the quantity out there, but we do have the quality. Well, calm down. That's one person we're not going to interview today. So we are at the halfway point. A bit of music up there, please, DJ, before we get into match number 7. It does feature our defending BDO World Trophy men's champion. Ladies and gentlemen, we continue here on day one of the 2017 BDO World Trophy. We now introduce our England Open finalist. He is Conan, the Barbarian Whitehead. We now introduce to the stage a three-time Lakeside World Championship semi-finalist. He's the reigning BDO World Trophy Champion, the Dazzler, Daryl Fitton.
So, always a big moment when the man who 12 months ago lifted this trophy comes onto the stage. Of course, the reigning champion hoping yet again to lift this famous and prestigious trophy. And there you have the Manchester Heart on the back. And he is indeed from Urmston, Manchester, formerly of Stockport, which is in Greater Manchester anyway. And obviously, like those of us who live in that part of the world, particularly feeling things, although everybody nationwide and worldwide has made their feelings known. And he's playing actually a Colin Whitehead, 24 years younger than Daryl Fitton, a qualifier from Gillingham in Kent, the Barbarian. And when you look at Daryl Fitton's list of achievements, including this 12 months ago, and compare them with that of Conan Whitehead, there's only one winner here, but darts ain't like that, is it?
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
No
First
chance.
it's go to the
Otherwise, we wouldn't all play it, John. I think that Conan's one of those players who the bigger the challenge, the better he can be. And Daryl will know that he's got a game on his hands here. There's no doubt about that. Conan maybe not so well known to others, but within the darts community, he's known to a lot of people, and we know he can play.
100.
Well, if you're going to start your defence of a title, why not with a three-figure score? Could be a good game, this. Lost to Glen Durrant 6-3 in the England Open final last year. So no mug. Conan Whitehead. The only other title he's actually won is the 2009 Kent Open. So we've got to go back a long way to that.
44.
Let's concentrate on the game in hand rather than his relatively low level of success in the past. If I went through the Dazzlers list...
Well, we'd be here till 11 o'clock, wouldn't we?
Well, we're supposed to be anyway, but I know what you mean.
58.
Yes.
You'd have to say Whitehead has settled the better.
60.
Well, you've won a world title, and that's something you have every right to be proud of, and something that you carry right through your life. Daryl Fitton has been a semi-finalist
85
times.
Go to Uruguay, 141.
Would it be right to suggest that it's probably now his chances gone? Or
One of the name five.
would you say if you can win a world trophy, you can win a world title?
I would. That's exactly what I would say. I don't think that anybody's chance has gone. I think that if you're in that 40 lineup that go to that Lakeside at the end of the year or the end of our season and
100.
in January, you're not there. Nobody's there to make up the numbers. I think
Let's keep short.
all 40 believe they can win that title.
Second leg is Daryl the True first. Game
Little celebration from Conan there after leg. It shows you what I'm talking about. He's a determined, he's a hungry character.
He's hungry now for a 180.
One of the 21.
Really lying nicely to invite that in, but...
Tried to use them in all fairness. He did try to use them, but it just deflected off at the wrong angle and into the one.
One of the 40.
Well, he's got a game on here, Daryl. There's no doubt about it. Conan Whitehead started magnificently. Very popular, Daryl, wherever the game is played.
60.
One of our hardest workers off the board, mate. He's exhibitions up and down the country.
Well,
Very, very popular.
A month ago, less than a month ago.
100.
Near Leeds, and he was tremendously popular. And Tony was on the same bill. His great mate.
I think
my
you've probably
great mate, Tony
you've
O'Shea,
probably got to look at Daryl, Tony, and Martin
35.
It's probably the guys that get the most exhibitions here in the BDO, without doubt, and with good reason. They are good exhibitionists.
91.
Great last start, and good thinking.
Where Daryl's darts stand up a little bit. That dart under
Go to
treble
Unicorn,
20 is a problem
170.
for him. Quite a long point on Conan Whitehead's darts.
96. Daryl Unicorn 89.
A little bit longer than the standard point. That's with Danny Noppart. So it's 89 for Daryl. He's hit a 7 there. He wouldn't have liked that.
81. Go to Unicorn 74.
So for a breaker throw, Whitehead on 74. Double top.
54.
Oh, Daryl couldn't watch. I
That
think he was listening though.
That way for 74 would indicate that double 10 is Conan's favourite double, or favoured double.
Yeah, that's game short in the second leg. Daryl Fitz.
I think
Third leg, it's go to the True first. Game on.
if you ask most dart players, do they have a favourite double, and it'll be the whatever one wins them the match, whether it's double 11 or double 3. It makes no difference.
Yeah.
But I think every dart player has a go-to double where when things aren't quite going well for them, or a preferred way that they would like to go. I think every dart player has that. And for 6 months it can be double 10 because it's been kind to you, and another 6 months after that it can be double 12.
Absolutely. Look at that average, 99. I know we're early in the game and it's a small sample, but that's a terrific
100.
That's the equivalent of almost 2 15 darters, 15 and a 16, say.
But again, he's an up and down thrower. He's a straight thrower. He's very solid.
100.
Used the first darts there well, fitting. Holds the dart slightly further to the front. Does Whitehead. Maybe that's why he's got a longer point, to try and get the dart to go in a little flatter. Lots of dynamics and changes that players can make to their darts to get them to fly in at different angles, from changing flights to length of stem to length of point.
99.
British Open champion back in 2003, Daryl Fitton. And
58.
dart players will tell
Go to
you,
Unicorn
of
62.
all the open competitions, certainly in the UK, that is One
let's
to
keep
win,
short of
but
the third
on
leg.
this occasion, Conan Whitehead
Forward leg is Darren Latrobe first.
takes
Game
the
on.
lead with some very, very accurate finishing.
The British Open, going back to what you were saying earlier, is the one that
One
the
on the
players want to win.
25.
It's one of the oldest BDO competitions, and it's gone on, and
Did
it's
you
just.
win it about 3
I won
years
it.
ago?
I won it a couple of years ago. Yeah.
I was commentating on that.
Yeah.
Somewhere on the network.
41.
And that's one of my biggest achievements in the BDO, to win the British Open.
I
You know, the
remember
British
it.
Open
Yes,
is a who's who of BDO darts over the years, and feel totally honoured to be on it.
96.
I think it's where the great Cliff Lazarenko first really made his name in terms of tournament wins. He won it way back in time. Oh, brilliant darts. Let's stick with this game, because this lad's playing well. Conan Whitehead giving Daryl Fitton something to think about, and Daryl Fitton hitting back
85.
not quite as hard as he would have liked.
Mm.
Hey, some player this lad. Some player this lad. He's some
140.
player this lad. You're right, he throws a good straight dart. Now these are down the line darts from Whitehead.
Mm-hmm.
It's Daryl who's got the Whitehead, mind you.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it?
Yes, indeed.
81.
I'll let you
Going to
tell him.
Unicron 140.
So, big 20 a must here.
100. Daryl, you require 114.
Conan picked that out, lovely. So it's 114 for Fitton to hold his throw. It's a great dart. Where's he going now? Is it 14 for tops? Double top.
94. Going to you require 14.
So for break a throw for Whitehead.
Yeah, that's
Well,
short
it's
of the
3-1
fourth.
now,
Go to
and
one.
the
Fifth leg is
reigning
going to
champion
first. Game on.
is a victim of break of throw. So with Whitehead, it's going back to what you said earlier.
114.
With Whitehead having the darts and the break of throw, it makes life doubly difficult for
Daryl, yeah, very
Daryl
much
Fitton.
so. Yeah. We saw the same for
60.
Jamie Hughes in an earlier game. It was a very similar thing.
He had to break once to win the game.
There
now
is
he's got to
Jamie
break
Hughes.
twice anyway to win.
Yes. Yeah.
100.
And it's not going to be easy against a lad who's throwing quite as well as he is.
$60.
Coming round the side now to try and go over the top. He doesn't want to move, and that's why he's going to hit that with the other dart. Perfect.
114.
Fabulous.
Perfect.
Fabulous.
Changed his line, changed his eye line, and picked it up perfectly. It's something you practice that. It's something you do at home when you're practicing just to move
43.
across. And
Going to you require 121.
Nick Kenny and Andy Fordham there, still in the auditorium.
85.
So Fitton way back on 338 here. Just be looking to try and get his range again with these three to set himself up to start the next leg. And he certainly found his range.
140. Going to you require
But
36.
a 13 darter. Well,
Yeah, that's
14 will
been short
do,
of the fifth
and
leg.
that's
Go
an
to one.
emphatic leg
Sixth
there.
leg is
That
Daryl
wasn't
first. Game on.
one with comfort, it was one with total comfort.
Mm.
Now Daryl's in trouble.
He really needs to hit back now.
100.
4 out of 7 is very emphatic. Well, 1 out of 2 is not bad, but when you've only won one leg, it doesn't tell
No.
you much, does it? 4 out of 7, it does tell you. It's a good stat. Anything above 50% is excellent. as long as you've hit sufficient doubles to win the game, of course.
You ask yourself, is that double top on the 114 gonna bite Daryl on the backside, because it's a different complexion of the game. If he hits that, it's 3-2 with Daryl then. Oh, that's unlucky.
29.
Things that go through your head as a player, you so ask yourself, is it my day?
40.
Is it my day? A simple thing like that, bounce out, and then a 140.
To leave
and turn legs on their head.
And give himself a genuine chance of staying alive.
57.
I know that Whitehead's got to get to 6 to win the match.
He'll go bullish, surely.
5-1, there's surely only one winner from 4.
No need, I suppose, on 204. No need.
92.
Yes, that's right. His choice of route was logical.
I'm not so sure he didn't go for the treble 12 there to leave double 8.
100.
You don't mind
Double
either
unicorn,
or. If you hit the
40.
36 there, it's no big one, so. It's a good marker, that.
Yeah, that's King Short on the 6th line.
Well, if Daryl Fitton needed a leg in the BDO World Trophy, it was that one. But now the hard work really starts, because he's got to break
45.
twice in order to win this tie. Now that gives him a great opportunity to steal a march. He's got to get a score here, you feel. Terrific darts, terrific darts. Oh, this is good.
140. $57. 140.
Very straight, true. Thrown with, you feel, utter confidence. That's not going to help Daryl's cause, is it?
77.
Slight shake of their
Good
heads.
pick up with the last, but trails by 51.
$60.
You have to think that Daryl's going to whack a 140 here if he's got any chance of taking this leg. Bit of a loose one there with the second, but a 1-2-1 would be okay.
66.
Oh.
Go to Uruguay, 160.
He's left himself on a finish, but nothing like a finish, the kind of finish he was looking for. And this is now double 18.
98.
If Fitton takes this out, he could go on to win the match. But it's a big, big ask.
It's a big turning point in the game again, this one.
Yes, big ask.
Just the wrong side.
67.
Well, a good
Go to
last
Uruguay,
start, but
18.
is it too little too late now? He's outgone the double 40 once. Double 2.
16.
Well, it may be Rue going that way now instead of going
Go
straight for the double
Uruguay,
now. We've seen a
94.
94 tonight, haven't we?
We have, yeah.
In a previous match with the 25-19 Bull.
For Daryl here, it's all where the dart is in the 25. That'll be okay. You'll be able to go to the side of that.
Bullseye.
69.
Oh, unlucky.
Just caught it.
Unlucky.
Just caught the flight.
2.
That's the one up.
Now this
Yeah.
one's got to go at it.
No score.
Working his way
That'll
down.
you require 25.
I think you've got to throw a better first and second dart. Yes, over the top, but now then.
This is the
double
robber
A.
leg. It's a robber leg. He never looked like he
Yeah,
was
let's
in.
keep short of the 7th line.
That leg
How do you react to that? It's
could turn out to be absolutely
8th
pivotal
leg is Daryl the throw first.
because
Game on.
he was losing 4-1. Now has got himself back. And remember, Whitehead had hit a 14 darter to go 4-1 up, and he looked authoritative.
55.
Now,
with momentum, Daryl would have been looking for a little more than that.
$140.
What looked like it was an unlucky visit, 55 for Daryl there. But it was well and truly punished by Whitehead, and now Daryl's picked it up and had a good response.
58.
So we're back with Daryl still has the darts.
$100.
brilliant effort for Fitton.
A good last dart. Again, 133 for Whitehead. He was looking for those two treble
59.
19s at a single 19 to lead 170 on 303.
There's that one dart all too often straying from that section,
62.
sometimes more than one. Even so, he perhaps has done enough to
Again,
win
Whitehead.
this match.
Oh, he's punishing that 60. Punishing that
140.
62.
Well, that
That'll
could
require
change this leg.
153.
Fitton needs at least a big score. At least a big score. He's going to get a decent score.
97.
Like
Only you
56
require
left. Now
104.
104 for 5-3. Oh, what a dart. 50 left. Double 16.
Yeah, let's keep short of the
Absolutely
8th line.
incredible
Gunnar.
finish. Under
Point blank,
those
it's Gunnar to go first.
circumstances, that was terrific. That was Conan Whitehead at his best.
Game on.
And he's been good in this game. Signs of him just feeling it a bit. But what a way to hit back.
100.
Regain authority.
Indeed. That could, the 7th leg we were talking about was big, but obviously then that makes the 8th leg even bigger.
Yes.
And
yes.
that was a great shot to take it, but
140.
great response. Daryl digs in there. Daryl always digs in there.
98. $100. $171.
Again, back on that 303. Players favour that 19. And Conan filled that right up. Daryl needs a 60 here to leave himself a finish.
60. Going to require 132.
So he's got 6 from here for the match.
And he'll be mindful of that, won't he?
Yeah, of course.
60.
72 for the match when he goes.
But then
Whatever
a
Fitton does here.
140 here changes the complexion again.
Well, of course
So
it
you
does.
think you're sat pretty, you don't then hit a 60, and then back comes.
It changes the complexion, I agree. And it
60.
hasn't, but it still
Going to
doesn't
require
change the fact that he
72.
wants 72 for the match. Double 16 then, for a famous victory to knock out the reigning champion,
40.
who now has
That'll
to
you
take
require
out, you feel,
141.
141 to stay alive.
Surely this would be a mighty ask.
But it's on. 81.
Surely it would
left.
be a mighty ask.
Oh, so much needed that treble. 19.
99.
So
Golden
42
Unicorn,
for Fitton,
32.
but 32 for Conan Whitehead. Now another one of those. The 31-year-old qualifier from Gillingham manages to win the 9th leg with a 8888 finish, and in the end sees off the reigning champion Daryl Fitton. It's Conan Whitehead in round 2, and coming up, the Golden Girl, Trina Gulliver, against Maria O'Brien.
Ladies and gentlemen, as he leaves the stage, Daryl Fitton. So, a win, not just any win, the defending champion.
Thank you.
Don't thank me, you're the one that did it. Now, been on the TV stage a couple of times in the last 12 months. First big win, it's got to be one of the biggest wins of your career, certainly in front of cameras and on the stage.
I don't think that's the biggest win by a long way. I mean, to beat the defending champion, it's like beating... Well, I must be favourite for the championship now.
The self-proclaimed favourite for the 2017 BDO World Trophy. But you say that tongue-in-cheek, but seriously, how far... We now return to the ladies' competition here at the 2017 BDO World Trophy and bring to the stage a lady that came through the BDO qualifiers, a Winmore World Masters semi-finalist. She's the reigning Romanian Classic champion, Obi Maria O'Brien. We now bring to the stage a player that's won over 80 BDO World Ranking titles. She's the reigning 6-time Winmore World Masters champion, 10 times a Lakeside World champion. It's the Golden Girl, Trina Gulliver.
It's always a special occasion when Trina Gulliver enters the fray, because the Golden Girl, with 10 World Championships to her name, though not quite the force she once was, is still a huge threat. And she's up against Maria O'Brien, similar age, same age, 47 years of age, and more a soft tip player than as much a soft tip player as the orthodox.
It
board.
has the steel tip. Yes, and funny enough, when we're speaking to Maria, she said she throws heavier soft tip darts than she does a steel tip.
Which is very unusual.
It
isn't
is, but then Maria, as we call her, Obi, is unusual anyway.
Yes.
she's such a great laugh. She just loves life.
Thank you, ladies and
Really
gentlemen.
does.
First lag is Maria to throw first.
Well,
Game
she's
on.
already won the bull, which gives her the right to throw first. And let's see how we
60.
go. Trina actually seeded number 7. I'm very fortunate to have the number 1 seed sitting alongside me. She's playing tomorrow against Paula Jacqueline, who's
95.
Paula
quite
is
a formidable first-round opponent, isn't she?
Oh, she is. She's a cracking player. She really is. As I said, I never underestimate
81.
anyone
No,
because you don't get to this position because you're playing bad darts. And she's done the circuit for a few years, and she has been at Lakeside as well. And so she is a very, very good
100.
player. So when I play her, I'll just see how it goes. But Obi, speaking to Obi, when she qualified and she played Trina, she actually said to me, Trina's never
81.
beaten her.
Oh, is that right? They probably met on the county scene
Yes, yeah.
or somewhere along the line in competition.
And they're all from the same neck of the woods. Trina lives in Cheddar.
41.
And
Yes,
Maria-
that's in Somerset,
yes,
isn't
yeah.
it?
And Maria is
Plymouth in Devon.
Devon down there. She plays county.
100.
Probably about 120 miles from Cheddar, to be honest. But yeah, they're West Country
Yes.
residents.
And they've known each other for many, many years.
Although
So,
Trina
you know.
actually originates from Warwickshire and she still plays a county darts for them, doesn't
Yes, she does. She still travels each weekend and plays.
140.
But she's now playing. Trina's now got having to wear glasses like we all do at some time in our lives, and her game is actually
45.
more
Trina,
consistent.
you require 125.
Ever since she started wearing the glasses, her game has picked up again, and I think she's beginning to practice a bit more now than she used to.
Yes. 114 left. So, whatever the referee said, Marco Maya, it made her smile.
45.
Didn't her?
Maria, you require 134.
So 134, treble 20. 94 left. So try
44.
treble 18.
Trina, you require 80.
Opie doesn't seem very relaxed at all. Trina always looks relaxed when she's up on any stage, to be honest with you. She's one of the highest cap ladies for England at the moment.
45.
So
Maria, you require 90.
she's achieved a lot in her 47 years. She's still a formidable player.
65.
65.
Trina, you require 35.
Good effort. She went for the bull, for the leg, and now Trina Gulliver, well, going for single 3. She now wants 26 double 13, but her intention was 3 double 16. Doesn't make any
let's keep
difference
short
in
of
the
the first
end.
leg.
Maybe that
Trina
was a
goes.
nice little treble 3.
Second leg is Trina to throw first. Game on.
I was about to say, if she hits that double, she won't mind what double it is. Funny, Obi played her first soft tip in Hong Kong.
Oh yes, there's lots of it there. Yes, yes,
and she actually won it the first time she entered. She won the tournament.
140.
Well, a good old friend of yours and mine, Paul Lim, is very
yes.
successful on the.
He is very much
on the soft tip circuit, isn't he?
Yes, he's because I was
41.
I was in Hong Kong about 4 years ago, and he was there, and we
Yes.
had a chat and that. So
I saw him at the PDC World Championships, not last year, the year before, and he lost a very, very
30.
close game in the preliminary round, and he was so down. And I went and had a chat with him, and you know, he felt like giving up. I said, "You must never do that." So I'm
85.
pleased to see him winning things. You know.
Oh yes, he's still as jolly as ever. You know, when I met him 4 years ago again, because I hadn't seen him for many years, he hasn't changed hardly.
No.
He's still the same. It really, really was good. We had a great time there.
Oh, brilliant. Super duper, the Golden Girl gets the first maximum of the match. Puts her in control of this leg.
100.
No problem. Good
Trina, you
reply,
require
but
151.
180 gives you a good feeling, doesn't it?
It really does. And the difference is Maria is not used to being on the stage in front of the camera as much as Trina, so she just
97.
enjoys it. So, but it all comes with experience. We all been there.
$43.
Trina is settled
Trina,
right
you
in.
require 54.
So 14 data possible. Double top. Double 10.
Ooh.
Oh, treble
There's
10.
no
I said.
score.
She was not listening to me.
No,
was
she wasn't. That was a flyer.
That was
The
one
thing
that
is-
slipped, I think.
Yeah, because it gets so hot on stage at times. It's so difficult to hold the darts.
81.
It's actually
Trina, you
did her a
require
favour. If she'd have
54.
gone in single 10, she'd have wanted double 5, and I think every player would rather go for double 10.
Yeah, oh yes.
Well, where's she
She's-
going? She,
I'd-
she burst a score, of course, didn't she?
34.
Yes,
Oh, she
yes,
had to
she
go
did.
back
Maria,
to
you require
54.
151.
So
She's doing her best to lose this leg.
well, what a good last start.
Trina, you
What
require
a good
20.
last start.
She needs to take this.
Yes, you're right. There's a danger she could lose a leg that looked all hers. Double 5. Down a bit.
10.
Now then, Maria
Maria,
O'Brien
you
wants the
require
54
54.
that Trina burst and then failed to take out. Tops. Down a bit. Said that before. But
Yeah,
she
let's
listened.
keep short of the
Well,
second
one
round.
apiece.
Maria O'Brien.
And despite the 180
Third leg is Maria
and the
O'Brien
fact that
first.
she had
Game on.
darts galore to finish that leg off, it's Maria.
That's
who
the
won it.
difference. Yeah, that's the difference between winning and losing a leg of darts, isn't it?
She stands right in the corner, doesn't she?
Yes.
The hockey, she stands right in the
83.
corner.
So does Trina. Trina does
Trina
exactly
does
the
as
same.
well, yes, right
Yeah.
in the corner. Tell you used to do that. I don't see him anymore. Peter Everson.
Oh yes,
I
I
used to see you taking a corner, Peter. He's that.
41.
I've tried that. I can't stand that.
The only
I
time
stand in
you'd
the
move
middle.
across there normally is if you want the angle on the
Yes,
dart.
yeah.
You know, the angle on the double say.
41.
I can understand Maria standing that side because she's left-handed.
Left-handed, yes.
But I
yes.
can't understand the right-handed person standing that side. You would think they'd be to the left side to kind of, but it's how she's played all these years and won all those titles, so it
Well,
works.
fair enough.
Yeah, it's
Maybe
work-
that's where we've missed out, Adita. I say we because I play in my local league. I
60.
used to.
Nothing wrong with playing local league.
I love it, but I
We
don't
all
play
started
much
from
now.
there, you know. But it's such a sociable game, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Doesn't matter how old you are, once you can get out,
135.
once you can get out and about, play and enjoy. Trina is dominating the scoring. It really is.
140.
Having said that, what a time to
Yes.
get a 140.
Getting that leg seems to turn the game.
Yes.
It really does.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yes. It's given Maria a real zest.
It has.
And
It has.
self-belief
Yeah.
comes
Yeah.
through, doesn't it?
Certainly has. See, the concentration on her face now is much more.
60.
It's just funny how getting one leg of darts can change the whole game.
Oh, and
But
it
she's
could
scoring
change
beautifully.
back.
She
Yes.
really is scoring very, very well.
She went
One
for
of
the
them,
25
21.
there anyway.
Maria Unicorn,
There's Lisa Ashton
117.
over there. She'll be in action. And your opponent tomorrow was there as well.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Lisa play a bit later on tonight.
Oh,
She
is
will
she?
be the-
57.
Yeah,
Of
that will
course
be
she
the
is.
last.
Really
yes.
unicorn.
Yeah, of course she is.
64.
Yes, she's on in about 3 games' time.
Yes.
It is 3 games' time.
I mean, she's very good friends with Trina. So they always watch each other's games.
Yes.
32.
She
Maria
will-
Unicorn 60.
She will say to herself, if I could only hit those doubles.
Well, chance
Trina
gone
Unicorn,
maybe.
Yes.
Trina
32.
Gulliver for a 2-1 lead, and don't remember it's only best of 7. First to 4.
Yeah,
And
that's
she's
been shown
halfway
in the third
there.
leg.
What
Trina
might
Gulliver.
have been had she won
Four
that
leggers,
last
Trina
leg
to
that
throw
she perhaps
first.
ought to have
Game
won,
on.
but it's still all 3 legs have gone against the throw. And if Trina books the trend, she'll put daylight between herself and OB, as you call her. Well,
OB.
everybody who's called O'Brien that I know
45.
is known
They
as
call it
OB.
OB.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
yeah.
60.
Trina been letting her back in, but OB needs to take the chances that she gets. Mind you, we all have to take the chances you get.
Yes.
60.
You would say Trina is at the Welsh Open. She lost in the semi-final to a very good friend, Lisa Ashton. Trina.
Ah, yes.
Yes, she did. Played very well because that is such a hard
60.
tournament to win. Really is.
Yes, it's still one of the most popular in the
Yes,
calendar.
in the calendar,
isn't it?
yes.
That Welsh Open at Prestatyn, it's been there for some years.
Oh,
Since
100.
I'm not quite sure how long it's been going, but it
since
always
the 70s, 40 years at
and
least.
it's always packed. Always packed.
This is good.
Whoa,
This is very
no,
good. It
no,
doesn't
no,
get better than that.
80.
180 apiece in this match. What an important time to get it for O'Brien. It puts her at 95 ahead, minus these.
24.
So she's got a 71 lead.
Trina won't be happy with that score.
She will not.
Can Obi punish it?
43.
Well, not to the extent she would have liked.
No.
114 in front. We know Trina Gulliver. I nearly said Trina O'Brien. Trina Gulliver's capable of banging in a 180 or a 140 and
61.
61.
Maria Unicorn 158.
.93 left.
84.
She's got another 3 darts before Trina gets to the finish.
Yes. I mean, this is like the leg a couple of legs ago, only in
Yes.
reverse.
Yes, it was.
Trina somehow managed to lose.
Pressurised at 74.
One of the
She
names
has.
40.
Super
There it
darts,
is.
super
Unicorn
darts.
74.
Quite capable of putting one in and putting a different complexion on the game. Oh, that's a great dart. Double 16. Unlucky.
58.
But Trina Gulliver's earned this with that 140.
Trina
A real
Unicorn
chance now
71.
of
Oh, definitely.
going two legs up. 54. She's wanted that before with 3 darts. Tops.
Oh. 51.
So close.
Maria Unicorn 60.
Oh,
that's
yes.
been short on the
2-2.
fourth.
2-2.
Maria.
And another leg goes
Fifth leg is
against
Maria
the
to
throw.
throw
All
first.
4 have gone
Game on.
against the throw. But
I knew from the start it would be
tight,
nip and tuck.
close.
And, yeah.
60.
Because you always get that sometimes when you're good friends.
Yes.
You kind of, you know each other's game a little bit.
Well, that's That's a second for Trina Gulliver. 3 in the match so far.
Prolific scoring.
In little more than 4 legs. We saw 2 consecutive 180s earlier. The 9-darter was on for
97.
Dennis Nilsson of Sweden.
Oh,
he ended up winning in 13 that leg, but we thought for a moment
we might get a 9-darter.
Wouldn't it be nice?
Mind you, I was privy to
60.
witness the one that Paul Hogan did at the
Yes.
International. Absolutely
In
superb.
Bradford, that's
yes,
right.
Yes.
Absolutely. And it couldn't happen to a nicer guy, could it, Paul Hogan?
100.
She's scoring very well in this. Again, the doubles.
We all Trina Unicorn 124.
I think so far Rhiannon Griffiths has been the only lady
44.
so far who's had 2 darts at a double and got it. Hasn't she? She didn't mess about in her game.
This is an excellent game, and it's even Stevens in this leg, but Trina Gulliver has the slight advantage of throwing first.
Oh, I don't think she
wanted 80 actually. It's got 79 on there, but she wanted 80.
Oh yeah.
60.
60.
Because
so
I'm
20 left when she
81.
goes. And 81, she wants the treble. That's 62 left. She may go 12 bull here. Bullseye.
She should hit the bull.
Oh, unlucky.
56.
25 when she goes.
Trina
Now,
Unicorn,
Trina wants
20.
20, not 18, 20.
20, yes.
Apologies for the inaccuracy of the score, but 20 she wants. She knows that. The referee knows that. I know that. Dieter knows that. And she's going to get it with this dart if she moves in a fraction more.
Yeah, that's King Sean and the fifth one.
Hey.
Trina Gulliver.
That was a lovely setup.
5 legs
6
have all
leggers,
gone
Trina
against
to throw
her.
first.
We all
Game
say
on.
what an advantage it is throwing first, and it is, of course, when it comes to the deciding
Yes,
leg.
definitely. I must admit, on the bullseye, I kind of expected Obi because the soft tend to
95.
play on the bullseye.
They do,
and
but it's a much bigger ball on that
Yes,
soft
it
tip
is.
board.
It is.
It really is. The ball on the soft tip board is bigger than the
60.
25 area, bigger than the green and the red.
Yes,
there
yes,
together.
yeah.
And they all tend to go for it, therefore, because it's my father most productive scoring
She's in there again.
part of the board.
114.
She's scoring extremely well. Extremely well. As I said, since she's got her new glasses and she's gone back on the board to put the work in, her game is really
well.
She's not far from how she used to play.
We've seen evidence of that tonight
60.
on occasions, haven't we?
It can. The thing is with glasses, it can either make your game better or you can't play with glasses.
114.
Right now, some people can't play with glasses on, and some people just adapt it and just go with it.
I suppose it's where there can be an impediment is when you draw the dart back to
Yes.
release it. Sometimes the flight can catch your
Yes.
glasses, and you've got to get used to that.
Yeah, once you get used to that,
114.
she's just scoring superbly.
I mean, this is a wonderful leg of darts.
Yes.
66 after 12.
55. Trina Unicorn 66.
I don't think she will let this go. Well, she won't want to.
Oh, 36. 36, double 18 for the match.
Oh,
right
38.
next
She's still got
door.
another 3 darts.
Yes,
Because Goldie's
and
back
the-
on 186.
Yes.
I was just thinking, Obi said she's never beaten her, so, but she's
41.
never played her on that
Trina
stage.
Unicorn
So
is
double
28.
14 for the match.
Yes. It's a different ball game on the floor to when you go on stage. Ooh.
Fraction in. Said that on the
14.
double 10, but this time
Maria Unicorn,
just a little
145.
too far. Wouldn't write Maria O'Brien off quite yet.
Yeah, the
I've not.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say the difference with double 10 is that is to get the leg.
Yes.
To this double is to win the game.
65.
Yes.
And it
Trina
just
Unicorn,
makes such a
14.
difference. It really does. And I don't know why we do it, but
But it's a fact.
yeah.
Game.
Well, that's the
Short.
leg gone. That's the
Finally.
game
Trina Gulliver.
to Trina Gulliver. She's through to the second round. Coming up next, Martin Phillips against Carl Dennell.
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause firstly for Obi, Maria O'Brien. Well, Trina, I have to use the pun, spectacular on the scoring. We're used to you making a spectacle of yourself on the hockey. Now you're doing it literally. That first question, how are the glasses for you?
You know what, it's been really difficult adjusting to it, but it's helping, obviously. So, but yeah, it's just been really hard. It's a real different perspective.
Is it okay throwing the darts? Is it more the lighting or the...
It's a lot to do with everything, really. It's just, I can't see. I can see.
That's what they're for. Now, Trina, of course, when I introduce you, I reel off the titles. The BDO World Trophy hasn't been kind to you yet to go beyond the quarterfinals. Feeling good for 2017?
Well, let's hope so. Every game, day by day, game by game.
I'll tell you what, the scoring looked terrific today.
Yeah, my doubles were a bit indifferent.
Well said. It's a family show. Ladies and gentlemen, she is through to the quarterfinals. The Golden Girl, Trina Gulliver. Her doubles were a bit indifferent, yes. We have a Welshman up next. And an Englishman. I'm not talking about the man changing the dartboard. We're changing the water. I think they deserve a round of applause. Come on, ladies and gents, father and son, doing the business. And speaking of father and son, look down the front, I'll let you decide who is who. Our two friends from Scotland doing the scoring. Come on, a round of applause for Cliff and Colin. Okay, we've done Wales, we've done Scotland. Let's do England, father and son. Brian Dawson and his son down there. Well, I did say this earlier. Englishman, Welshman playing, Scotsman on the scores. Ladies and gentlemen, we return to the men's first round at the 2017 BDO World Trophy. We welcome to the stage a man that came through the BDO qualifiers to be here with us and make his World Trophy debut. He's from Cheshire. It's Carl Dennell. We now bring to the stage a former Europe Cup singles and Winmore World Masters champion, the reigning Turkish Open and Isle of Man Open champion, a Welsh legend, Martin Phillips.
So Martin Phillips, a legend in this great game of darts, the left-hander from Dolgellau in mid-Wales, is taking on Carl Dennell from Crewe in Cheshire, Cheshire County player, and a man who's been around the circuit a while, but his best efforts have seen him reach quarter-finals rather than semis and final. Maybe this is the tournament where he goes and puts that matter right. Of course, Daryl Fitton, the reigning champion, who was just a few minutes ago knocked out, played for Cheshire for many years, so Carl will know that he's representing that county on his own now as the left-hander, the genial left-hander from Gwynedd in mid-Wales, gets us underway.
43.
And been captain of Wales for so many years. Evergreen, 142 international appearances, I believe it is, and he'll be making his final appearances for Wales in the Six Nations competition, which are being held in a few weeks' time, next month in fact, and it will be the end of the most wonderful, certainly durable international
140
career for any player. Phillips with the throw then, and
100.
First to 6 goes through to the second round. Phillips, the number 15 seed.
$100.
Right-handed Carl Dennell.
41.
And the left-handed Martin Phillips, 57 years of age.
57.
First made his appearance on a television screen back in 1988 when he played in the British Professional Championship, that tournament, very popular tournament in Redcar in the northeast of
105.
England.
Martin Uruguayan 40.
Made his first appearance in a World Championship at the Lakeside in 1991.
30. Carl Uruguayan 70.
Can't speak highly enough of the Welshman. And chance
46.
gone for Dennell, so can Phillips, who's already had a go at a double. Looks, yes, no problem there.
Martin Phillips
takes the lead
second
with
by Carl
throw,
to throw
and
first. Game on.
one leg up to the Welshman.
95.
Down here playing in Barry, down in Vale of Glamorgan.
134.
Long way from home. But no less
45.
at home in the
140.
Principality. There's a Scotsman there, referee in this game, so an Englishman, a Scotsman and a Welshman on stage.
45.
Anthony Dundas from the Glasgow area. Dart player himself. Of,
140.
no mean renown. Good effort,
125.
Carl.
Martin, you require 87. 47. 60.
60, and Phillips looking for 2-0, trying to make light work of this. He can just move that inside now.
20.
Well, unlucky.
Carl, you require 131.
As Dennell, 1-3-1. 51 left.
99.
Little
Martin, you
hesitant,
require
but
20.
in the end he got there, and 20 for Phillips.
shot
This
and
time no
leg.
messing.
Martin Phillips.
Break of throw, 2-0 up.
Martin to throw
First to 6.
Game on.
He's a rapid thrower.
100.
And he doesn't hang about
40.
either, Carl Dennell. Yes, 140 there, and a very, very good last 2 darts. It's imperative, I would suggest,
83.
for his sake, that he manages to win this leg, because Phillips has the darts in the game, and therefore
60.
at some stage Dennell has to break twice from here to win the game.
140.
Brilliant 140 from Phillips this time. Backwards and forwards it goes. One man looks to have the advantage,
60.
then the other hits
Martin,
back,
you
but
require
not on this
130.
occasion, and Phillips now looking.
68.
That last dart really did help his cause, makes him all the more the firm favourite to win this 3rd leg.
40. Martin, you require 65.
Double top. Double 10. Oh,
He's
yes.
on the
Shelling
third leg.
Pays
Martin
comes to
Phillips.
mind.
4th leg, Carl to throw
And
first. Game on.
the waste disposal collector is no has-been. You can guarantee that. He may carry
100.
bins, or wheelie them now, don't they? Don't carry them anymore.
96.
But I'll bet Martin remembers the days when he did.
97.
And there's another young Welshman who's in the 2nd round, Nick Kenny.
83.
Had a victory earlier this evening in against Martin Atkins, the Yorkshireman.
100.
There he is. Yes. Reason to smile.
43. 60.
Well, the treble 7 meant that he got 60 there, and for the first time in this
81.
match,
Carl, you require
it looks as
144.
though he might be first to the double. Well, I don't know why he didn't stay up there. I really don't. Why didn't he stay at the... There was nothing to stop him from
140.
going the treble 20. There was no impediment. Anyway, he wants 100 now. Oh, yes, double top. Maybe there's method in his madness after all.
60.
Oh, he knows that Phillips is capable of taking out 58 double top himself. No messing. Absolutely brilliant finishing. No hanging about from Phillips.
Game on.
And wouldn't be the first time I say Phillips is turning the screw.
140.
And he certainly is, with some spellbinding arrows, spellbinding scores, spellbinding finishing.
45.
$137, throwing like a man on a mission.
$45.
A man on a missing.
22.
30 only, but you can see it hasn't done his score any great harm. 202 in fact, it was 22 in fact he scored. Yes, it was.
100.
My fives and my ones mixed up. Excellent, 180, something to smile about for him now. And whatever happens now, Carl Dennell on the telly, if he's recording this, he's got a 180 at home.
Carl, you require 130.
On the video, on the CD, to prove he's hit a maximum on the box.
99.
Now, having had a go at double 16 and missing, can Phillips take out double 8? Double 4. No trouble at all. That's 5 legs in a row, reeled off without any real bother. Occasional resistance from Dennell. Occasionally you see signs of a player who's been around for a good while, playing good darts on the county circuit. But Phillips, definitely the man of superior quality, of superior
85.
TV experience. Be one of the great comebacks
41.
in his career for Dennell if he can take this match. Just got to keep throwing the next dart. I pulled that one. The arm came across the chest instead of down the line. Pulled it.
43.
But again, as he was in the last leg, Dennell had the advantage in the last leg, helped by a 180.
100.
He's now discernibly the favourite to win this leg.
100. Carl,
So
you require
135.
135.
85 left. 70. He'll go for treble 18, I think, and gets it.
109.
16 left. Excellent leg. His best by far. After just 15 darts, I'm pretty sure he wants. Oh, it says 26. Oh well.
180.
Brilliant 180 there. Brilliant.
Carl
I'm sure it's
119.
16 he wants. There's been a missed call. Yes.
Carl, you require 16.
Yes. It is double 4 now. Double 2. Well, he's unconvincing on the doubles, and Phillips, that 180, are really putting him right in contention. Manages to finish the match. That was a resounding 6-0 win. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls watching, next up Mark McGeaney and Wouter Weiss.
Ladies and gentlemen, as he leaves the stage, come on, a round of applause, Carl Dennell. Every player's had an interview. Martin's not so keen on them, so a quick yes/no answer, Martin. Happy with the way you played? You happy to be in the next round?
Yes.
There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, he's through, the captain of Wales, Martin Phillips.
what a night we're having here in Barry in South Wales with the World Trophy going on. And once the music has stopped, I'll probably be able to tell you about what we've done so far. We've got 3 more games to go. I've got Wes Ham sitting next to me, and I don't know how many of the matches you've been able to see, Wes. I'm sure a number of them, and you've been with me for a couple anyway. But if we look at the men's first, we've had some excellent performances, 1 or 2 surprise results, and I'll just run through as the order of play that the men's has been. Willem Mandegers against Danny Noppert, the 2 Dutchmen you know so well. I thought Willem was really, really good tonight and deserved his 6-4 victory.
Yeah, well, I spoke after with him, and he just said to me, like, well, at one moment, I had the feeling I could take him, and, well, that's when he kicked in, and he said, like, well, that 128, that really helped me out.
And we said at the time that it was a pivotal one, and moments like that can make the difference, can't they? We saw Nick Kenny, the young Welshman, 23 years of age, take on Martin Atkins, an experienced Yorkshireman, and he managed to beat him 6-4. Again, a deserved victory.
It was deserved, and, well, he's playing for his own crowd, so he wants to perform as well. But he handled the pressure brilliantly.
You say handled the pressure brilliantly. The closer to the end of the game that it gets, the more the pressure builds up. So to win 6-4 and not for the game to go to the decider was probably a very, very important thing.
Well, the moment that you hit that double, you're so happy that you don't need to play a decider, because if you need to play that decider, you're so nervous. You want to perform, and that's when the pressure really comes up.
The next game, and very disappointing, Jamie Hughes. He will be disappointed. He didn't do a lot wrong, but I thought Jeff Smith brought his A game tonight. I really did.
Well, the first 4 legs, Jeff was, well, magnificent. He started out with a 12, 13, 14 darts. So, yeah, that was brilliant. That start, that made the whole difference.
And he had 116 checkouts second leg, which was when his opponent was on the double, and that again made a big difference. It helped him into a 4-0 lead, and that was always going to be difficult to peg back.
Yeah, well, as long as you don't think that, all right, I can relax now, I'm there, only have to hold my throw, well, then you're all right.
We go on to the next game, and this man really impressed me. I thought this was a really good game. 2 good players. Darius Labanauskas from Lithuania against Sweden's Dennis Nilsson. I thought they were both terrific, and in fact we had so many 180s. We had 5 180s in that game, 4 of them from the man who lost. In the end, I thought both men deserved something out of it, but only one man can win, and Labanauskas is a threat in this tournament, isn't he?
Yeah, he really is. He's so consistent, and, well, he's proven it again. He played magnificent out there. Gain into the lead, and, well, Dennis, he can only fight back, and that's what he did. Hit a 180 again. Well, he had a chance for a 9-darter. Apparently a 7-dart went out, so unfortunately for him, but, well, he showed some balls.
Yes, big fella as well, and I don't think I could beat him in any shape or form. Anyway, we then come to the reigning champion Daryl Fitton, and in the end he lost to Conan Whitehead. Now, I don't know Conan Whitehead. He's from Gillingham in Kent. He's a sturdy individual, and he really shone tonight. And Daryl Fitton, all right, he didn't bring his best game, but in a way he couldn't play his best because Conan wouldn't allow him.
No, Conan was there every time. Every time that Daryl needed to hit a big score, well, he replied on it. So that gave him the advantage.
And then our last game that we saw, this was a blitz from...
It was over before we knew it.
Martin Phillips, but he can do that. He throws rapidly, and therefore when his darts go in and his doubles go in, the game's over before you know.
Yeah, he's a real dangerous outsider.
And I think he'd be a very popular winner, as he was of the World Masters a couple of years ago.
Well, I think you could be right there.
Yeah, can't leave the ladies because we've had wins for Rhiannon Griffiths, excellent win over Lorraine Winstanley, 4-0 in fact. Then Eileen de Graaf, a very, very good player, 4-1 over Lindsay Ashton, a good experience for Lindsay. We then had Trina Gulliver, an excellent performance in an excellent game, beating Maria O'Brien 4-2, and we've still got Lisa Ashton and Anka Zystra to come. Our game coming up, of course, is Mark McGeaney, the number 2 seed, against Wouter Weiss from your home country. You know him well. And last on will be Ross Montgomery, the Scotsman, against Joe Cheney from the States. Who's your fancy for this one?
Well, I need to go for the Dutchman, but I know Mark McGeaney as well, and well, I saw him perform a few times, so it's gotta be a tough one for Wouter this time. But well, I stick through my Dutch Velleman.
Well, thanks for your thoughts. You're sticking with us for this game, I know. And we can hand over now to Richard Ashdown.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's continue here on day one of the 2017 BDO World Trophy. We're in Barry, in South Wales. We now introduce to the stage an Austrian Open finalist. He's the Vas Bas from the Netherlands, Wouter Vas. We now bring to the stage a BDO World Trophy semi-finalist, a Winmore World Masters finalist, the reigning Dutch Open, Hull Open and German Open champion. It's England's gladiator, Mark McGeaney.
Well, just 2 more men's games left tonight, 1 ladies' game in between, and Mark McGeaney, who is the number 2 seed and one of the favourites, leading favourites to take this title, a player who blows hot and cold, but I would suggest more hot than cold, and so often to be seen in the later stages of these tournaments, and again, often in the final or even winning.
Mark is a real good player, but he's that kind of player that needs to grow in the tournaments. So, yeah, let's hope he brings his A game straight off, and we could have get a lot of pleasure out of it.
First leg, Mark to throw first.
Well, he's got the throw. Remains to be seen how important that is yet. But Wouter Vas is a player you know, obviously, very well indeed. From the Netherlands, and your thoughts on how he might do here and his chances this weekend?
As long as he keeps his nerves under control, he should be fine. He's been to Lakeside now once, and he's got a little bit of stage experience as well, so he should be over it. But yeah,
96.
It's all in the game with him. It's all or nothing at all.
Obviously a good player, but
100.
There's good grouping there. It's good to see that, and
he's keeping the pressure on Mark, so that's good.
$96.
Yes, they've not taken his 100 off yet. He's actually on 3 anyway. They've
Yeah,
taken
was
it off the wrong score, I think.
121.
No, it's 210 against 185. Yes, that's right now. We've got it right. Actually, a semi-finalist in this 2 years ago. I thought he was going to
41.
win it, to be honest. I think that was at Event City in Manchester, and he did very, very well.
83.
At the end, he lost out to Jeffrey de Graaf, I guess.
That's right.
Yeah.
He reached the final
Yeah.
and should have won it. Should have won the. Oh,
Yeah.
yes, he
He
should
had
have
6
won that
starts.
final.
He
Yeah,
had
6 starts
starts,
to win
yeah.
it. A thrill, a really top-class final.
58. Wouter,
um,
you require 102.
Well, still a chance here. Unlucky.
Yes,
there.
it was the Belgian who won it.
78.
Kurt de Vos.
Mark,
Kurt
you
de Vos,
require
that's right. That was a
111.
cracking final.
Yeah.
And I thought that the way Mark McGuinney, and that's what I mean by blowing hot and cold, he can put in some quite
he's going
outstanding
for it.
performances, and then suddenly
Game shot in
turn
the
up and
first
put
leg.
in
Mark
that one
McGuinney.
really
Second leg, Wouter
disappointing
going
one.
first.
And obviously, if he can eradicate that from his game,
134.
he's,
Yeah, it was a good 111 out shot from Mark McGuinney.
British Open champion in 2015, Dutch Open winner this
95.
year. That's really a feather in his cap, isn't it?
Well, to be fair, I always said the
180.
winner of the Dutch Open.
180 from your mate, by the way. We won't miss that. We won't let that go.
Now, I always said the winner of the Dutch Open could be a world champion. That's a tough tournament.
96.
So many people. It's the biggest in the world.
Yes, yes. Yes, I believe it's a fantastic atmosphere. I've never
135.
been to it, but
Well, Wouter is playing well now. With 9 darts, 52 left. Brilliant leg.
it is a brilliant leg. That 180 obviously has stood him in good stead.
81.
And,
Wouter, you require 52.
Mark will know he's in a game. How well will he know Wouter?
I don't. Well, they know him from the
36.
tour all over Europe.
Yes.
But they don't play each other that often.
No.
So, yeah. Mark barely knows him. Barely knows him.
85. Wouter, you require 16.
Double 4.
Game
Well, that's
shot in the
double
second
4,
leg.
and
Wouter
that's
Vass.
one leg apiece.
Third leg, Mark.
So
to
this is
go
going to be a
first.
much
Game on.
closer game than a lot of people, myself included, might have thought.
Yeah, well. If he loses the nerves and he plays like
136.
this, like he's done now, well, Mark McGuinney, watch out.
100.
Well, as well as the Dutch Open this year, he's won the German Open, the Halle Open, which is also in Holland, isn't it?
100.
And that's not a bad little triple, a nice little treble to have that. More than a little one as well.
122.
He loves Europe more than England, I guess.
Well, he's originally from Coventry. He lives in Stockport, not far from where I live, in the Manchester area, and
47.
supports Everton, who is
I'm not
managed
into
by
football. I'm not
Everton,
into
which
football.
is managed by a Dutchman.
134.
A Dutch footballing legend called Ronald Koeman.
It's possible, but I don't know anything about football.
Well, I won't mention it again then. Great
134.
darts. Great
Wouter, you
darts
require
from McGuinney.
145.
That's what makes him always a contender, always a threat.
55.
Yeah, but
Mark, you require
well,
84.
Wouter he's on his tail again, so he needs to go.
Double 6. Quarter past the hour on the board.
72.
Ah,
So
well, he's
there's
got to
a
get this
chance.
90.
Require
Which way will he
90.
go? Yes, double 15.
Great
Oh, he
marker.
thought it was in, didn't
Yeah.
he? Thought it was in. Mind you, I would have done
60.
with my eyesight.
Mark, you require 12.
Well, needs to get it now.
Game shot in the third
Straight
leg.
in.
Mark
That's
McGuinney. Fourth
dead
leg,
centre,
Wouter
that.
to go
That
first.
was never going to stray anywhere other than where it ended up.
55.
Now it's all different again. Now the pressure is on Wouter.
The Gladiator, Mark McGeaney. And it's,
oh, missed
66.
He's a little bit unlucky there.
60.
What's Fouter's nickname? Well, not everybody has one.
He hasn't got one yet,
No?
so
Oh.
maybe a good thing to think about.
100.
Yeah.
60.
Mark McGeady in control now.
Yes, against the throw. He's got the darts, so if he wins a leg against the throw...
140.
then it's an uphill task for...
Yeah, definitely.
Fouter.
Especially when Mark is playing like this.
58. $95.
Yeah, he's got a big lead now.
Great.
180.
That's good
Mark
timing.
Acquire 100.
Second one of the match already.
It's his second 180, and it's put him in with a chance here. 85 left for McGeaney. Now then, that 180 could be
60.
rewarded
Welter
now.
Acquire 88.
Yeah, he needs to finish it though. Bullseye.
Oh,
63.
unlucky, 63.
Mark Acquire
Leaves
40.
25.
This
So
is a big
tops
chance.
for a 3-1 advantage.
Game short in the fourth
Yeah,
leg.
got it.
Mark McGeaney.
3-1 it is. Break a throw to
Fifth leg.
McGeaney.
Mark to throw first. Game on.
When you've won a leg against the throw, you're the next one to the hockey. It's surely a sense then. Come on, really hammer it home.
Well, some players go back to the hockey and want to get in
45.
straight off. I think it's better to give it some more time, let your opponent think about it,
Yes.
and relax for yourself.
140.
And maybe that's what McGeaney should have done, because he kicks off with 45.
About
Vass
goes in
gets
with a 140.
140, and it's a different leg now.
Yeah.
61.
Well, he turned the darts around in one throw.
Yes, exactly.
56.
Well, this is looking good now.
180.
Well, if he kicked off with 45, he certainly made up for it
100.
with that 180. Because he's back in control of this leg now, because he has the throw. Not complete control.
Yeah, but he's doing enough.
57.
He's doing enough.
And I would suggest that he needed more than 57.
100.
Is this
Mark
the
Acquire
break back?
158.
Good dart.
Needs another one. He's unlucky there.
Yes.
98. Welter
Putting it
Acquire
away on 60, that's
105.
not bad.
89.
Throws a hard dart, throws
Mark
a fierce
Acquire
dart.
60.
Very confident dart, doesn't he?
Sometimes you've got the feeling that, well, they're rushing it.
Mark less so.
Game
And
shot in
he,
the fifth
he
leg.
certainly
Mark McGeaney.
weighed that one
Sixth
up.
leg, Welter
And
to
in the
throw
end, he
first.
got the
Game on.
double. And
That was a real important double.
yeah, it's daylight now, 4-1.
140.
I know, he obviously isn't going to give up, this lad. He'll keep going, try and win as many legs as he can. You never know, do you?
No, well, he needs to hold this, or else it's over. We can say that.
140.
Stay in contention. Take it leg by leg.
95.
Because he's not playing bad at all. A little bit unlucky on certain points.
85.
Well, needs to go down now. Oh, he made a mistake there.
45.
Yeah, you think he should have gone down.
Yeah, you always need to try to leave a finish.
Yes. Well, he might have left himself on 166. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, if he went through for 100, you got no finish left.
That's right.
140.
That makes your opponent feel so much better.
140. Mark
Well,
to
he's
acquire
certainly
136.
giving his all. Capable of taking this out, McGeaney.
Not this time, though.
No, you're right. I was waiting for you to say that.
But the 81 needs to go. There is a lot of pressure.
Double 12. Double 6. Oh, we saw McGeaney. There's a little mark where McGeaney got double
Mark, you
6
require
a
41.
couple of 3 legs ago. Now 41. Oh, he likes the double top. Oh, does he like the double top? He loves the double top.
Seventh leg, Mark to throw first.
You know, this is going to be
Game on.
an easy victory for McGeaney, and yet Wouter
Yeah,
Weiss will not have thrown as badly as the score suggests.
No, definitely not. He's been punished for every missed dart.
Yes.
That's it.
96.
And maybe that's the experience.
I think
97.
it's McGeaney's ability to, and really good players do this.
58.
Find a way to make good of a not so good situation
25.
by either putting in a big finish or a big score at the right time, like the 180 in that 5th leg.
Yeah, but it all started in the first leg. The
Yes.
111 checkout.
That's right.
41.
I still think this lad can play darts. That's his 3rd 180 of the match. He is a better player than that score suggests.
Mark,
60.
Mark will take it easy now and just wait.
$95.
Just take it easy.
That's great.
140.
2 beautiful darts after that first one. What a great piece of stacking, as
88.
an old friend of mine used to say.
Mark to acquire 106.
106 for McGeaney.
It's for the match and it
This
will hurt.
Yeah, he could get it as well. Double top.
86.
Oh, well now,
Wouter, you acquire 16.
Wouter Weiss, double 8, double 4, double 2. Good
Shot
lad,
the 7th
excellent
leg, Wouter
darts.
Weiss.
That's the first break back.
Yes,
Please
he's
play
got a
Wouter
break
to
back.
go
He
first.
needs to
Game on.
hold and break back every time. He needs every leg.
56.
This is what we see again. Yep. Go to the Aki straight off. No, just take your time. Let your opponent think.
99.
Now, when I'm commentating on your game tomorrow, I'll be able to say, I know why he does that.
56.
Because he said, make him think, take your time.
Yeah, but
See?
that's darts. Darts is all about
From
thinking.
the horse's mouth, as they say.
Well, I'll keep waiting for it.
84.
Who is it you play tomorrow? It's on here. Oh, there it is. Oh, you play the Japanese
60.
guy. Yoya Higuchi.
Yeah.
I saw him earlier down in the players' room.
To be fair, I don't know anything about him.
You just got to go up and play your game, haven't you?
That's it.
140.
Yeah. Mark McGeaney decided to make an end out of it.
140.
Good darts. There have been some good players on here tonight that haven't always gone through. 1 or 2 that have, you know, that have been the underdogs.
140.
But as soon as you're on that stage, you know there is no easy game.
No, there isn't.
99. Mark, you
Well,
acquire
for the match, 38, is he going to go straight for it? I
Yeah.
would suggest yes. Now 3 for double 16.
Double 8.
So double 8, I mean. Double 8, I mean. Double 8. And he gets double 8. Mark McGeaney manages to win 6 legs to 2. And coming up, we've got the Lancashire Rolls, Lisa Ashton, against the Netherlands, Anka Zistra. Well done tonight, mate.
Ladies and gentlemen, as he leaves the stage, the man from the Netherlands, Wouter Vas. Well, Mark's staying with me. Our number 2 seed this year, Mark. Semi-finalist at the World Trophy a couple of years ago. A runner-up at the World Masters. Are you ready to take a big one?
Yeah, Glenn's beat me in a lot of finals, so I think I am one, at least.
Well, you will be seeded to meet in the final. A lot of work to do before then. Are you happy with how you played this evening?
I played okay today. Didn't play my best, but it's first night of competition. You're always going to be nervous, so it's a good start. I know he's a great player, so I'm happy with the performance. So.
Absolutely, and like I say, number 2 pushing the number 1. It's fair to say you are in the form of your life. Just tell us the feeling back in February winning the Dutch Open in front of all those people, 3,000 players in the competition.
Oh, it was the most amazing feeling in the world. I never ever thought I'd ever win that Dutch Open, but when I got my hands on that trophy, it all became real to me, and I thought, yeah, I do deserve to be up there with the best of them, and I've kicked on since then, thank God.
Well, you certainly do deserve to be up here. He's through to the next round. Gladiator, Mark McGeaney. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our penultimate match of day 1 here at the 2017 BDO World Trophy. We now bring to the stage a former Hungarian Open champion, current Dutch international, the Phoenix, Anka Zelstra. introduce a former Winmore World Masters and reigning World Cup singles champion. She's the reigning 2-time BDO World Trophy champion, the reigning 3 times Lakeside World Champion, the Lancashire Rose, Lisa Ashton.
Then coming towards the end of what has been a fabulous night of darting activity and the last of our 4 ladies games tonight. I'm pleased to say that the winner of one of the previous 3 is with me, Trina Gulliver, MBE. She managed to beat Maria O'Brien 4-2. We maybe just mention that during the course of the next few minutes, but first of all, Trina, this very able Dutch girl, but surely not able enough to live with Lisa Ashton, who's still in tremendous form despite 1 or 2 defeats lately.
Lisa's just phenomenal at the moment. She's really, really good. So
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First leg, it's Anka to throw
I
first.
see this going
Game
another
on.
way than Lisa.
Well, we'll see. It's going to be Anke Zistra, the 43-year-old from Heerlen in the Netherlands, known as the Phoenix, a World Championship quarter-finalist in 2016, 17 months ago. So, not without ability.
No, she's a very, very good player. Very good player. But we'll see how it goes.
Yep. But
95.
3 times world champion Lisa Ashton, the Lancashire Rose from Bolton. We've already seen her daughter on stage,
85.
Lindsay Ashton, a very capable left-hander.
Yes.
But her lack of stage experience, we felt, was plus the fact she was playing a very, very good player in Eileen de Graaf.
28.
Meant that she lost 4-1, but that will stand her in good stead, that experience.
Yeah, but I think she did really well today, to be fair. I think that experience.
140.
I think she did really well in a stage performance and everything, you know. So yeah, I mean,
100.
they've got a good background, really, of dart players, because you've got Danielle as well, which is the youngest
in the family, absolutely.
65.
So
and they
really
all
runs
practice
in the family.
together,
Yes, they
apparently, and practice therefore will be pretty fierce and competitive. There'll be no messing around.
60.
Very competitive.
Lisa, you require 130.
Well, 130, quite capable is Lisa Ashton of making a hole at least in this, if not taking it out. I said she'd make a hole in it.
That's a good lead.
57.
So
Lisa,
36.
you require 36.
Double 18 for Lisa. Double 9.
27.
Well, that 57 has left 66, which is pretty gettable. 18, 48 left. She'll come down for 16, double it, will she? Yes, double 16. Well,
50.
Lisa left the door open. She wasn't able to take a full advantage. Double 4. No problem. You only get one chance against her, don't you?
You do. I mean, she is
Lisa to throw first.
on fire at the
Game
moment.
on.
She's still wearing them glasses on red.
Oh, she's got those on her head, yes.
140.
But maybe she feels comfortable with them on, or has she forgotten? I think she
No.
just feels comfortable.
I think it's a comfy thing, I think.
140.
Good darts, good darts.
$55.
It's not been the biggest crowd we've ever seen, but I think they've appreciated the efforts of the players tonight.
Exactly.
You sense that when you're
Yes,
up there.
Absolutely, yeah. I could hear people when I was playing.
140.
It's great darts there from Lisa. Yeah, I could hear people behind me supporting.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
55.
55. Lisa can't finish on 166, but I don't think she's too perturbed about that. Just wants to home in on that double in this second leg. First to 4, of course. Goes through to the second round, the last 8 in the case of the women, the quarterfinals.
81. Lisa, you require 108.
Shanghai on 18s.
Game shot.
Oh,
there you
she's
are.
done it.
Lisa Ashton.
Wow, what a shot out.
To throw first.
What a shot out.
Oh, fantastic. Shanghai on 18s.
And Anchor straight in there with the first trouble.
125.
So she's, she's in there. Here comes Lisa.
100.
Of all the players I've seen over the years, not just lady players, all players, she is one who makes it look so effortless and easy. She just has no hang-ups. She just goes up and releases them, doesn't she? And 2 tons on the trot. I wish I could throw like that.
She's a very, very quick thrower. She doesn't let anybody interrupt her rhythm either.
And she stays focused, doesn't she?
Yeah, you see her
Stays
there,
focused.
look.
Mind you, she's doing well, Anchor Zilstra here,
Absolutely.
100.
She's hit 3 consecutive tons and she's still 90 behind. That's how well the Dutch girl's thrown.
Yeah.
So, she's on with this. Fabulous, fabulous, fabulous. We've just seen 108 from Lisa Ashton and that from Anchor Zilstra. 15 dart leg, 111 check out. Brilliant. My. Good game, this.
85.
She's not giving in, is she?
No.
95. $100.
Good darts. Good steady darts.
60.
There isn't a game I haven't enjoyed tonight, and this one is every bit as enjoyable as any.
92.
Well, we've got Dave down in the crowd as well, which is Anchor's husband. And at home watching will be 3 stepchildren. Kaylee.
140.
Yes, I met them,
Did
she
you?
and her husband,
Yes.
at the
59.
international
And you
weekend
require
at,
84.
in Bradford in March. She was there as a spectator.
Right.
Game shot on the fourth
And
leg.
she's in
Anka
this
Zelstra.
match more than a spectator. She's very much a part of this game.
Fifth leg, it's Anka to
And
throw
2
first.
legs all.
Game on.
And with the throw going to Anka, this is no foregone conclusion. Might have been easy after that brilliant 108 Shanghai on 18s from Lisa Ashton to win the second leg and go 2-0 up that we thought it would be, but what a comeback.
99.
Yes, that weekend in Bradford was England, Scotland and Wales, but she was there and yeah, we
60.
quite a chat.
There's the wife
Yes,
on the left.
enjoying the darts.
She is.
Yeah.
81.41.
There's Dave there on the right.
Yes, the big fella, yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. Friendly guy.
140.
He's English, he's Dutch, of
It's
course.
good darts there, Lise. It's a good game, yes.
Oh,
That's
she's
a good
starting
reply.
in with,
That's a great
with
reply.
nodding approval
140.
from David.
140 and a 125 return.
60.
Imperative for Lisa that she wins this leg.
Yes.
Get the throw. She's got to break the throw to win the
85.
match.
Lisa, you require
So,
121.
is this the chance? Is this the time she does it? She's got 6 darts
And
from
she's
here.
straight in there.
Is she going to need 6?
Game
Oh, what
Lisa
can you
Ashton.
say?
Brilliant.
Oh, that
Six
was
legs.
Lisa
Lisa
Ashton at her brilliant, brilliant best.
Sensational.
Oh, no
Sensational
need.
finish.
You know, I honestly didn't think she'd go for the bull because Anka had left herself on 162. But she's so positive.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
positive.
And that's what you get from Lisa Ashton. She is so positive. She is so confident at the moment. She's the top player at this point in time.
Well, we've seen
81.
2 top quality finishes from her. We've seen a top quality 111 finish from Gistra. And
80.
altogether, some splendid throwing. Some really good darts. Really good game.
100.
Yeah,
Banging
that's a
in
good
another
reply.
ton. Hey.
That's a good reply.
100.
Good deflection there.
Yeah, sometimes they
great.
work for you and
Yes.
sometimes they don't.
Yeah.
50.
It's a bit unlucky.
Oh, what a good last
Great
start.
last start.
Yeah.
Great last start.
To
That.
leave us up on 170, and who's to say that Lisa Ashton isn't going to take it
No,
out
she does.
because
She's very capable of it.
she's shown that she is capable
140.
of almost
Great darts as well.
Lisa, you
anything on a
require
dartboard.
170.
So
60.
it leaves it.
Anchor,
leaves
you
it quite
require
tidy, but
130.
Anchor on 130. So treble 20. Okay, 90 left.
Well, she
41.
went for the treble
Lisa,
18
you
and
require 110.
now she's left Lisa in with a great chance here, even if she doesn't go out this time. 109.
Gonna go downstairs.
80 left.
24.
That
Should
was
be disappointed.
Anchor, you
with that.
require
that had me
89.
that had me confused because anyway she wants 86 when she comes back.
35.
Okay, 36 shows
Lisa, you require 86.
For no lease.
Yeah, she's naturally disappointed at that because the last few darts have just been other than Lisa
46.
Ashton.
And Anchor, you require 54.
Now Zylstra here, great chance.
Game shot on the sixth leg. Anchor
Well, I would say that's the biggest dart of the match so far, despite the fact that we've had other big darts.
Seventh and final
because
leg. It's
it
Anchor
makes
to
it
throw
three
first.
apiece, and she's throwing
Game on.
first. Aye, that was a massive double top. Massive double top.
So final leg.
And Lisa threw some clumsy darts in that leg. We have to say that. She knows it. Having taken out 1-2-1 on the bull the leg before. What a time to go awry. Now then, one heck of a leg to play here. All on this leg.
85.
Great last dart.
Level pegging.
She's impressive, you know.
Anchor's really piling it in. isn't
She's
it?
impressive.
Yes, she's piling it in.
43. $55.
Which way is this gonna go? At the moment, it's advantage the Dutch lady.
40.
Stays that way. I think Lisa might be beginning to sense that this match could be running away from her.
41.
Well, that offers a little bit of hope, but she needs a massive score here.
Well, I know back home, that's great.
Oh! 171 went, oh, fantastic. I know she's on a non-finish, but even so, from 3-3-3, she's put herself in with a great chance.
I know
That's
back home.
one heck of a 171.
I know back home, Amelia Rose, which is her granddaughter, will be cheering.
68.
Yeah.
Anchor, you require 125.
So 125. If she takes it, she wins.
Wow.
That's 71 left. 58 left. 4 left.
121.
She's 4 left. She meant to go in
Lisa, you
single 18
require
for tops,
94.
but Lisa now 94. She's got to get it. 69. 69, Lisa. It's treble 19, double 6, 19 bull. Bullseye to win the match. Miss it and you possibly lose. So,
60.
So there we are,
Anchor, you
34,
require
double
4.
4, double 2.
Game,
That's the
shots,
end of the match.
and the match.
That's victory
Anchor
to
Zylstra.
Anchor Zylstra. And a tremendous game of darts. Goes the way of the Dutch girl. A big shock, but a deserved win for Zylstra. And coming up afterwards,
Well,
our
ladies
last
and gentlemen,
match
we
is
say
Ross
goodbye to
Montgomery
our defending
and
ladies
Joe
champion. Come on, show your
Cheney.
appreciation for Lisa Ashton.
All right. Yeah, I think you need.
Well, I'm not letting you go with our little chat, even if I do have to stand on tiptoes. Okay. Anchor. I remember you having a great win at the Lakeside over Anastasia a couple of years ago. But that was the best I've seen you play upon the televised stage. Would you agree with that?
I think so. Yeah, this was one of my best games ever. But you have to put up your game against Lisa. She's such a great ladies dart player, and you have to perform well in order to win.
Well, she threw everything at you. That 1-2-1 check out, the 1-7-1 to really put the pressure on at the end, but you held your nerve, and that's the key thing.
Well, that's what you think. If you watch my hands now, no, I didn't help my nerve. I was nervous, I agree, with that one, but luckily I hit the double that counted, the last one.
Well, I know it's a cliche about experience, but you've been on these big stages the last couple of years. Do you feel more comfortable, or is it just as nerve-wracking as ever?
It's nerve-wracking all over. It will never get, you will never get used to a stage or used to a great audience that is watching you and cheering you on. Thank you for that one. Or it's every time it's a new experience, and on a stage everything can happen.
Well, we saw just about everything in that match. A brilliant match in the Ladies World Darts Trophy. Come on, through to the next round. The Phoenix, Anka Zelstra. One match to go. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to complete day one here at the 2017 BDO World Trophy. We introduce for this final match of the evening our USA regional qualifier. He's the reigning Las Vegas Open champion. From Tennessee, Chainsaw Joe Chaney. We now introduce a former BDO World Trophy finalist, the reigning Belgium Open and Jersey Classic champion. From Scotland, the boss, Ross Montgomery!
Warning, it's the boss, it's the boss.
Any of those?
Not in those ones, not this year. Did you beat some?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we've had a long night and there's just one more game left, and we've got the very able Scotsman, of course, Ross Montgomery, vastly experienced, and a man from the USA, the only man playing tonight from the USA, but not the only man playing tonight from North America, because Canada's Jeff Smith managed to beat Jamie Hughes, 6'2". Some would say that was a shock. I wouldn't, and he wouldn't, and I know he can do now because he's sitting alongside me. Well done, Jeff. Good win, 6'2". You look good. You look comfortable.
Yeah, thanks very much, John. I had a pretty good match there. I started off pretty strong, and luckily I was able to pull it through in the end. But we got a pretty good match scheduled here. I don't think Ross is going to have an easy as time as he would hope. This guy from America can play.
Well, that's been the feature of the night. There have been players coming up here who are very much underdogs, who have really performed.
60.
Not all of them have won, but and some have, and they've performed really well. So I expect this guy, who I don't know, he's from a place called Soddy Daisy in Tennessee. And
93.
You tell me that he's had his successes during the course of this year already in the States.
Yeah, he's won 3 BDO tournaments in the U.S. He's got the Colorado Open, the Camille Classic, and also the Las Vegas Open, and I've won that one before.
Yes.
There's a lot of players at that tournament, so it obviously shows that the guy can play.
92.
He's a very steady player, solid scorer, but he's very good on his doubles. So Ross got a match here that he's going to have to be very careful with.
99.
Of course, Montgomery, we know all about him, don't we? A Scottish regular and one of the best-known figures on the BDO
58.
circuit in the United Kingdom, that is, and firmly favourite for this. But as you say, maybe he's in for a bit of a shock. But
Yeah.
he won't take anybody for granted. You can't afford to.
None whatsoever. And Ross is probably having one of his best years that he's ever had on the BDO circuit. He's racing up the rankings. I think he's highest ranked now than he's ever been. So he's
134.
he's definitely not going to roll over by any means. He is expected to win, and Joe's definitely knows what he has to do. So.
And he's seeded 11. We have seen 1 or 2 seeds
60.
disappear from
Joe,
this
you
tournament.
require
Danny
124.
Noppert, Jamie Hughes, Daryl Fitton, the number 7 seed and the reigning champion, has gone.
56.
Those three,
Russia require
those are the 3 that have
120.
lost. And of course, in the ladies' competition, Lisa Ashton. That was a wonderful, wonderful performance by
60.
Anka Zistra.
Joe, you require
Yeah, she played quite well there.
68.
I think pretty much shocked that Lisa's out of this tournament. I just played with her in the Welsh Open, and she's been playing really, really well. So it's a testament to how well Anka must have played there.
Well, she's mixing it with the men on the PDC Challenge Tour, I understand, and not doing too badly.
And not out of place. And that's
Oh,
just
she won't. She'll do well.
28. Russia require 60.
best of 11 here. This is an important gig to make sure you get off to a good start. Hit a double early.
Double 10 he wants then.
50.
So the chance here for the American.
Joe, you
40 he
require
wants.
40.
And reminds me a little bit of Andy Smith, the pieman.
He does have a bit of resemblance.
He's got a pieman look about him. I suppose he'd be a cow pieman coming from Tennessee, would he? Oh,
No
unlucky.
score.
Well,
Russia require 10.
a lovely marker, that. Oh, it would have gone in, but it actually
6.
did him
got
no
too much of
favours.
the dare.
Yeah,
Joe,
it
you
was too
require
much.
40.
Double 10 for Joe.
30.
So,
Russia require 4.
All those travels Joe's gone through in the last 2 days has probably caught up to him a little bit.
go on, tell me all about them.
No score.
Yeah, he's his original flight. He was supposed
Joe,
to come
you
in. I was supposed to
require
meet him in
10.
London, and then we were going to travel together. But due to a storm back his way from Atlanta in that area,
Oh, I know.
his
I've
flight was
seen it.
cancelled.
Game shot on the first leg. Joe
Well,
Cheney.
he gets that one anyway against the
Second
throw.
leg, it's Joe to throw first.
And he's
Game on.
therefore taken a very important early advantage. Yes, I saw something on the television about those
81.
storms. Won't have helped him at all.
Yeah, and this match originally was scheduled to be the first off of the evening, but Ross was quite nice to agree to change the match.
180.
Well, I think if our most dart players are accommodating, you might get the odd one who'd have some, but when it's what they call it,
100.
the hand of God or what something they
Yeah.
say in insurance, don't they? You know, what can you do about? You can't control the weather and the elements.
60.
No, and funny enough, Joe just came in today, but he was in danger of missing his second connection as well because the flight that was rescheduled for yesterday or last evening, it was cancelled as well. So he ended up getting a direct flight in from Atlanta.
58.
So he was quite fortunate to even be here today. And would have been very disappointed if he hadn't been. Ross is coming in with some good stuff here.
180.
2 in a leg. That's not bad, is it? 81 left after 9 hours. 11 darter beckons. It's the way to hit back when you've just been. You've just lost on your throw.
Ross, you require 81. $41.
Yeah, quite happy to leave himself on tops, knowing he's well ahead.
Coming in for 40 for a 13 darter. Anybody be happy in that position?
55.
Yes, indeed.
Ross,
A
you
13
require
darter
40.
then. Oh, nice marker. I said that last leg and it wasn't. He hit it too full on.
No score. Joe, you require 149. $109. Ross, you
He's
require
taking a big chunk out of it
40.
here, so Ross is hopefully going to improve on his doubles from the first game.
Game
And
shot
he
on the
has.
second
Yeah.
leg. Ross Montgomery. Third leg, it's Ross to throw first.
Both
Game
legs
on.
have gone against throw at the moment, so Montgomery will be happier of the two. 54 years of age, comes from East Kilbride.
83.
And, 54 years of age, wearing well, Ross Montgomery. I'd have said he was only 53 myself.
He's looking younger than I am.
15.
I was actually talking to Joe earlier today back in the hotel room, and he's 42.
Is he?
So he's all the Americans back home be watching, especially his better half, Sandy.
Oh, well,
96.
I hope he puts up a good performance and maybe even wins, because I'm non-partisan.
$60.
Big American football fan. In fact, played American football, you know, in Scotland. There was a team called...
180.
Oh, let's just enjoy his third 180 already in only the third leg. The Saltires, they were called. The Saltires, that's right. Maybe.
100. Ross, you require 142.
He's in with the first triple here. He's got the triple 14, double top for a 142.
122.
Just under the wire.
That would have been a terrific 12 darter, wouldn't it?
But again, he's in that 13 dart range. Joe back too far back on 326.
85. Ross, you require 20. $16.
Not unlike the previous leg where Montgomery was ahead, gave Joe Cheney a sniff, but only a sniff.
56.
Well, he hasn't even
Ross, you
done it now.
require
This
4.
time he's so far behind Joe that Ross should really take this out. Move on to leg.
Game shot on the third leg. Ross
4.
Montgomery. Fourth leg, it's Joe to throw first. Game on.
So we're on serve, as they say. 2-1.
Now, you say Joe won the Colorado Open. Where would that have been played?
That's in the Rockies in the west
Oh, I
of the
know
U.S.
the Rockies.
Yeah.
I know where
yeah.
Colorado is, but...
As far as the venue, I'm not 100% sure.
No,
That's
no.
one of the tournaments I've never attended yet.
I
but,
see, yeah.
They usually have their
140.
national championships during that time. So.
On my
Joe?
travels to Vegas for the Desert Classic over a number of years, often flew over Colorado and the Rockies. It was
29.
it's just an amazing sight. Really is. Amazing experience. Oh dear.
120.
Excellent comeback there from Ross after having one fall out on him.
As they say in Scotland, no bother. Not worried about the one that drops out, you know.
41.
Joe's struggling up there a bit. Just needs to settle down.
$55.
Best of 11 allows you, both players, to get into a bit of a groove. Let one get away from you. It's not the end of the world.
55. $52.
I think a lot of people learn from his action, you know, when the dart comes back, it's right in front of the nose. And whilst it's a different throw to that of Jockey Wilson, the great and late Jockey Wilson, the dart comes back to the same
Russia
place.
require
Always through
134.
always through, see the way it comes back, right just beneath that bridge on his spectacles.
94.
Little Jockey used to do that and then flick the odd one.
Yeah, there's not a lot of movement in his throw. He definitely nice and smooth. This is better from Joe.
135. Russia
Well, he's
require 40.
scored 135 and he's got 135 left. Good marker. I've said that before. This
Game
time
shot
I
on
get
the
it
fourth
right.
leg.
You're bound
Ross
to now and
Montgomery.
again, aren't you?
Yeah, he's starting to use
Fifth leg, it's
use the
Ross to
lies a little
throw
bit better.
first. Game on.
Commanding lead, 3-1.
Yeah, Joe won the first leg against the throw, but now he's up against it. That's his fourth 180. And we've only just started the fifth leg.
$45.
Ross the boss, and he is tonight on the evidence of what we've seen in the last 3 legs, 4 legs. Oh,
180.
brilliant darts again, 180's fifth. And he's on a 9-darter, the second player tonight to be on a 9-darter. After 6 darts with 6
Russia
perfect
require
darts from Dennis
141.
Nilsson, the Swede, earlier tonight. And he did that just low on the 20. But he'd be more intent on
57.
winning the leg, won't he?
Absolutely.
Get
And
him. Yeah.
It's still quite a feat that he's had. We're only in the 5th leg, and he's had 5 180s now.
96. Russia require 84.
Treble 13 or treble 19? Debating, deliberating. Treble 19 was there. He go 20 for tops now.
44.
And that's the reason he went that way, I
Yeah.
think, because he had a bit of time on his side.
Simplifies the double. He's just hit the double top, so why not go back there?
Yeah, and he's
85.
he
Russia
only hit it
require
once
40.
tonight, but he's thrown well at it.
Game
And he's
shot
hit
on the
it
fifth
again
leg.
there.
Ross
Yeah,
Montgomery.
2 180s in that leg,
Sixth leg, it's
possible.
Joe to
And in
throw
fact,
first. Game
what
on.
happened earlier was Dennis Nilsson went out in 13, having been on a 9-darter. Got the first
46.
360 in 6 darts and the 141 in another 7. But you'd settle for that every leg, wouldn't you?
I wouldn't mind taking that.
No.
100.
Have you done the 9-darter? You must have done.
A few times. Not on television, obviously, but I've had a few of them.
In competition?
Yes, yeah, I've had.
100. $60.
Well, another good day tomorrow when we'll see the likes of Scott Waits my friend Wes
100.
Harms, who's been doing some summarising tonight. Much thanks to him. Dieter Hedman goes to the hockey. She's been a great help to me tonight here.
58.
Richard Veenstra, Andy Fordham. That's got a kind of a bit of tang to it, doesn't it?
Yes, Richard Veenstra against Andy Fordham. Yes, indeed.
Good test.
Yes. Martin Adams
100.
plays Cameron Menzies from Scotland. No slouch. And Anastasia's in action tomorrow.
59.
Couple of hometown boys, and Dean Reynolds and Jim Williams.
$58.
Joe's in good position here to peg a leg back.
He's not a peg leg, is he? Oh, peg a leg back. Ah, see.
86. Joe,
Yes.
you require 97.
Treble 18 for double 12. Oh, he's going his own way. Double 9. Oh,
79.
so nearly.
Ross, you require 138.
Going to set it up here, and double nine's not the most favourable double in the world to be shooting at.
He knew exactly
Joe,
what he was doing there.
18.
16 left, and now Cheney got to get this.
Game
Oh,
shot
that's a
on the
good
sixth
dart.
leg.
Under
Joe
the
Cheney.
circumstances, an even better dart
Seventh
than
leg,
it
it's Ross
looked.
to throw first.
Because
Game
that
on.
Montgomery
Joe
throw,
couldn't-
leaving him on 16.
and couldn't afford to go down another leg.
140.
Ross is unfazed, though. He comes straight back with a 140.
Well, I don't know what time it is in Tennessee now. My guess is probably
100.
round about 2 minutes past 5 in the evening. Here it's 2 minutes past 10. Whether you're in Wales,
55.
England, or Scotland, or Ireland. Or, as it turns out, Portugal as well.
85. $137.
Excellent cover shot there from Ross. Doesn't leave a finish, but Joe's it back at 316.
He'd be happy with a 137 again, wouldn't he?
140.
Good darts to stay in touch. Could get it. Could get it. 80. 137. Oh, nearly.
101.
Nearly.
Joe just going to try to get this somewhere close. 68's a very makeable finish for Ross.
60.
He's getting frustrated now,
requires
Joe.
68.
He's getting frustrated. He's had a frustrating few days with all those. Oh, so close.
52.
All those changes
Joe,
to his
you require
flights.
116.
And I don't mean the flights on his darts, his air flights from America. Now, double 18. Oh.
80. Ross, you require 16.
Is he going to get another chance? Double 4, you fancy this might go.
Game shot on the seventh
He's
leg.
lined it up
Ross
so
Montgomery.
often in this match,
Eighth
hasn't
leg,
he?
it's Joe to throw first.
I don't mean double
Game
4, I
on.
mean the double.
Just the
at
double
some
itself,
stage,
yeah. He's now one leg away from advancing to Sunday.
83.
Yes.
$83.
Ross has looked pretty good tonight.
That's a game again tomorrow, midway through the evening, through the tomorrow night
20.
session. Glenn Durrant against Brian Dawson. You've got to fancy Durrant, but they don't. Brian Dawson, Yorkshire grit and all that.
81.
Yeah, Glenn's going to be fancied pretty much in every match or tournament that he goes in right at the moment. He's playing very well. But Brian's one of those type of players. He gets a hold of your pant leg and he's not going to let go.
100.
There he is, isn't it? No, it's not. Looks like him, though.
Geert de Vos in there.
It is. Was Geert de Vos on there? Yes.
177.
Oh, fantastic darts. This has been a wonderful performance. He's hit 5 180s and a 177. And lined up 160.
140.
For the
Roger
match.
require 160.
Kudos to Joe there for firing in that 140. Keeps him
Yes.
in this leg. Slim chance.
Well, I
Very
would
slim.
suggest he's got to take out 158 to stay alive, because Montgomery's just not been missing his doubles. Another one of those. Oh, unlucky. Would have left double 19.
140.
Well, if only he could have got that
Roger
second one
require
with his
20.
previous dart. Now 20 for Montgomery. Fraction inside. He'll move across to his left. Surely he didn't. And I think he should have done.
We know Joe likes double 9 because he hit that the last leg that he's taken.
Yeah, he got it that time. You're right.
See if he can hit the same hole.
You can see that hole. Aimed
Game
for it.
shot
Very
on the
nearly.
eighth leg.
Only just
Joe
off it, wasn't he?
Cheney.
But the main thing is he won the leg, despite
By
the
the way, it's Ross to
177.
throw first.
And Montgomery,
Game
for
on.
once, has let his opponent in.
$100.
I always like that little smirk that Ross has. He's not phased by it. He just gets.
Yes, it's for his own benefit. It's not for anybody else's benefit, is it? He's responding to himself in a sense.
He's keeping himself in a game.
And I always get the impression that he's one of those players who enjoys playing the game. He looks as though he's enjoying it. That's a good lie. Oh. He'll be disappointed he didn't get more there, Jeff, won't he?
Yeah, a bit of an unlucky deflection on that last dart. Kind of covered the bed. That's a good last dart there from Ross. Potentially 4 darts away from finishing this match.
81.
Yes, that's right. Yes.
He's hit so many 180s in this match, you'd almost expect it.
60.
Yeah. Well, they dried up a bit. He got the 177, but it left him 160. But it doesn't matter how many 180s you hit, or 177s for that matter. You've got to hit that double in the end. He didn't, and that's why the match is still alive. And if Cheney can, this would be a magic. This would be a moment in his career he'd never forget if he took this out. Oh, come on, Joe. Have a go, Joe. He's throwing the darts in the wrong order.
Double top now for the win.
Game, shot,
double
and the
top
match,
for the
Ross
victory.
Montgomery.
And Joe Cheney, plucky though he is, didn't have the answers to the great Scot Ross Montgomery. He's in round 2. And that completes the darts here in Barry tonight. What a great night of arrows we've had.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Ross is waiting patiently. Our final interview of the day. Now, Ross, we should have been doing this early in the day, of course. You were scheduled to play first. As we know, Joe had some really tricky travel problems getting over from the States. How did that affect you? Not too bad from what I can see.
No, it didn't really affect me. It just, they asked me if I would move my game. I don't have a problem moving a game. But yeah, I went for a wee sleep this afternoon, which someone at my age normally enjoys a wee sleep in the afternoon. But yeah, it was just switch off and just get yourself ready for later on. And difficult playing a man you've never played before. Played a lot of places in the world, but yeah, Joe's a character, and we had a wee chat back room, and I thought I was going to get a hard game. Nervous at the start, I think it was too much respect for each other, but thankfully I got through, so I'm looking forward to Sunday.
Well, the World Trophy has been good to you in the past. I remember the first year when we were in Blackpool, you came very close to winning the title. Since then, we've done Manchester, the Lakeside, and now here in Barry. Fancy another tilt at the title?
Well, I'm used to losing the first round, most places I go to, on the TV, but let's try second round or something. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and hopefully more people will come out and watch it, and we'll get a good atmosphere in this lovely city. I'm going to go for the beach tomorrow and maybe get fried, but never know. I'll enjoy it. We'll see.
Well, see you on Sunday. You'll have the early start that day, I promise you. You are on at 1 o'clock on Sunday, so have an early Sunday lunch. Ladies and gentlemen, he's through to the second round. The boss, Ross Montgomery. Yeah, I didn't get the opportunity to see Joe Chaney off stage there. Really had a horrendous 48 hours getting himself over from Tennessee, but well done to him for making it up on the stage and putting in a good performance. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that completes day one. It's been a long one. We're going to do it all again tomorrow, but in the afternoon. Play commences at 1 p.m. That means doors open at midday. It's been quite an eventful day here on day one. We've lost Danny Noppert, Lorraine Winstanley, Jamie Hughes, not to mention our two reigning BDO World Trophy champions. Both Daryl Fitton and Lisa Ashton have left the competition, but it's a real champions day tomorrow. On show we have Scott Waits, Andy Fordham, Dieter Hedman, Glenn Durrant, Gert de Vos, Scott Mitchell, Martin Adams, Anastasia Dobromoslova, and not to forget, I will mention the Welsh boys. Dean Reynolds taking on Jim Williams. We're looking forward to that tomorrow on behalf of the British Darts Organisation. Everybody involved with the production here at the Memo Arts Centre. Thank you for your company on day one, and we'll see you again bright and early tomorrow. Hi ho!